not on. Oh, okay, sorry. Let me try that again for everyone. I thought I was loud, maybe not loud enough. Okay, so welcome everyone again. Good morning. We are here for our GIA hearing, our joint GIA hearing. So, housekeeping items, 1 minute time limit for all groups. No written testimony is being accepted. In person testifiers from neighbor islands will be called first, followed by in person Oahu testifiers, and then we will have Zoom testifiers up after both in person groups. When you checked in, you should have received a card with or a piece of paper with your number on it. It'll either say N and then a number or O and then a number, and that's how we'll be calling you up. So make sure you have your piece of paper. We're going to be recessing between 11 a.m. and 1:30 p.m. So that Senate and House members can attend our floor sessions. And we will also not have questions during this hearing. So committee members, you will not be able to ask questions of any testifiers, but please, if you have questions, we encourage you to look up their grant and aid application and then reach out to them directly. Okay, and then before we get started, I just want to thank everyone who's present here. We have Chair Yamashita from Finance. We also have CIP Chair Nishimoto from Finance. We also have Vice Chair and CIP Chair Sharon Moriwaki from the Senate, as well as our senators and House members who are here from both committees. So anything else? Thanks. No? Okay. So we will get started. So first up, we're going to do neighbor island testifiers. So we're going to call up group N1 through N10. So if you have a number N1 through N10, we ask you to please line up behind the mic. Okay. And when for everyone, when you start, if you can please state your name and organization before beginning your testimony, that would be really helpful. Okay, go ahead, sir.
Is it live? Yes. Aloha chairs and representative. My name is Yoshito Lot, CEO for Ainaho Kupua Kilauea. We are developing the Kilauea Community Arts Center on Kauai for the last 8 years. Our certified kitchen and storefronts are now open and doing very well. Our bottleneck now is water. And the decommissioning of the Kalihiwai Reservoir will take away the ability to increase production, service more farmers, and remove a most viable and long-term solution for our bottleneck. I'm here today to ask you for your support and help us develop the strategy to best understand and manage our water balance and help us support Department of Ag, DLNR, Department of Water, Kauai Department of Water, and that are all partners in our water strategy pilot. We secured matching funds and applying for the Department of Interior for more planning and long-term funding for implementation. It is critical to have your support to ensure a proactive stand when it comes to water management, as it will answer to our ag, fire suppression, development of worker housing, future school, and our AINA. Kauai is going to a radical change with the sales of big land owners, and without a comprehensive strategy implemented with a public-private partnership, we will face very costly problems. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next grouping, N11 through N20. Great. And if we can have group N21 to N30 just be standing behind. Okay. Go ahead.
Good morning. My name is Justin Potter, Board Secretary of EOA Pacific. Thank you for the opportunity to share information regarding our GIA request. The Hawaii DOE is encountering teacher shortages, especially in rural areas, due to recent surge in resignation and retirements. As educators ourselves, we understand the negative impact that this has on students, schools, and our local communities. Research has shown that opportunities for high-quality professional development and networking leads to reduced turnover for our teachers. Our PD focuses on the Project-Based Learning Pedagogy, also known as PBL. And PBL is shown to enhance job satisfaction for teachers, to reignite their passion for teaching, and introduce an innovative spirit that teachers then share with their students. When implemented effectively, this pedagogy elevates literacy and durable skills for all students. We plan to conduct a total of 6 workshops and provide ongoing support across the state of Hawaii. These workshops will include 4 on an introductory level for Kauai, Maui, and Oahu, and 2 advanced for the island of Hawaii. Thank you for the time and consideration. We hope you see the value in offering this opportunity to Hawaii's teachers and as a backstop for the great work the Hawaii DOE is already doing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay, is there no one here from N21 to N30? Okay, if not, we'll have N31 to N40.
Aloha mai kako, Vice Chair Kitagawa, Chair Yamashita, and our Senate leadership. My name is Mason Chalk. I serve as the Vice President of Iolo Wailua Nui. We are in place to preserve and protect Wailua Nui Aho'ano. And we are asking for support through a GI submission for our Phase 1, or portion of our Phase 1 plan that is in partnership with the Hawaii Land Trust. We serve as the community-based organization and voice amongst what's emerging need for the protection and sacredness of Ilo'olo Wailua. And we are looking for to bridge the gap in the lineal descendants, the stakeholders, the Aloha Aina groups, the community, the state, the county, in order to ensure that the future of Wailua Nui Aho'ano is there forever for our education of our opio and for a future that's brighter. Mahalo.
Thank you very much.
Aloha, members of the legislature. Ashley Raymond, Executive Director of the Holualoa Foundation for Arts and Culture, doing business as the Donkey Mill Arts Center in Holualoa, a rural community of Kailua Kona. Our aim is clear: to provide arts and cultural education opportunities to the youth and adults of our community. Allow me to share a story. Over 50 years ago, a different art center called the Kona Arts Center flourished as a hub of creativity in Holualoa Village under Auntie Carol and Uncle Bob Rogers. Among its regulars was a keiki by the name of Hiroki Morinoe, a third-generation coffee farmer whose talent blossomed within its walls. Encouraged by his mentors, he pursued a career in the arts, becoming a world-renowned artist, a national treasure, and whose works adorn state buildings. Though the original center dissolved, its spirit has endured. From its legacy emerged the Donkey Mill Arts Center, now thriving for almost 30 years as the sole arts provider in West Hawaii. Why do I share this? Because we are here to ensure that future generations have an art center to call their own. We are more than an art center, we are a place of convergence, we are community builders. And though not everyone will become a world-famous artist like Hiroki, we are creating well-rounded and compassionate human beings. Demand for our services have surged since the pandemic, yet our budget struggles to meet it. I encourage you to recognize our vital role in enriching the community, and your support is not just an investment in our organization, it's an investment in the well-being of our people. Mahalo.
Thank you very much. Next up, and then if those who are N41 to N50 could line up. Oh, are you? No, not yet. Okay. N41 to N50. Anyone? Okay, how about N51 to N60?
Aloha chairs, vice chairs, and members. I'm Kavehi Inaba, Executive Director of Laiopua 2020. I humbly seek your support for our request of $525,000 in funding to complete the last phase of our community complex, a project essential for the resilience and future of our communities. This 9,135 square foot space will house a transformative certified community kitchen equipped with processing and distribution capabilities. This kitchen isn't just a place to cook. It's a hub for creating sustainable businesses, promoting food security, and fostering self-reliance. Completing this phase isn't just about building structures. It's about building connections. It's about creating a space where our residents can work, learn, and build pilina with one another. It's about investing in a future that is thriving and successful for all. In conclusion, I respectfully ask for your favorable consideration of our grant application, which will benefit both Kona and the wider region. Mahalo for your time. Together we can holomua for the people of Hawaii Island.
Thank you very much. Next up, and then we can have N61 to N70. Please line up.
Aloha chairs, vice chairs, and committee members. My name is Cindy Figueres, the Interim Executive Director of Lanai Community Health Center. We are so very grateful for this opportunity to submit our testimony as it relates to our 2024 GIA. We are a 501c3 nonprofit, federally qualified health center incorporated in 2004. Our mission is to take care of the community by directly providing health services and partnering with other organizations and providers. Our focus is on the and underinsured, low-income, medically underserved population. As of December 31st, 2023, our patient total is 2,272, which is 79% of the island's population, an increase of 10% from last year. We also employ 69 staff and over a dozen contracted providers. We are one of the major island employers. LCHC is the only adult dental pediatric optometry provider on the island, and we're looking to increase to 3 adult and 2 pediatric dental stations and 2 optometry exams. Thank you so much for your consideration, and we greatly appreciate your support.
Thank you very much. If we can also have N71 to N80 line up. Go ahead.
Good morning, Chair Yamashita, Vice Chair Kitagawa, Chair De La Cruz, Vice Chair Morakawaki, other members of the committee, and all their hardworking staffers. I'm Linda Popolo, Executive Director of the Maui AIDS Foundation, the only free clinic that serves all the residents of Maui County. Free clinics unburden public resources at a rate of $34 per $1 invested. MAF is requesting a free clinic expansion funding as a first-time grantee to serve the increased needs that are happening in Maui County. What if you came upon a person that goes limp pale, their breathing stops or slows? It could be an elder that mixed up their pills, or a child picking up one from the floor, or someone that just hasn't been able to stop taking opioids yet. You could save their lives by administering Narcan from a kit you received during training with our organization. That is one of the MAF services. I just want to tell you we have many services, and I want to thank you for the opportunity to testify. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Is there anyone here from 71 to 80? No? Okay, so the last group, N81 to N89.
Aloha. My name's Natasha Ala, and I represent Hawaii Island Community Health Center. Our service area expands around 20 zip codes on Hawaii Island, including Hilo, Puna, Ka'u, and North and South Kona. Our capital funding request will be used for the public purpose of expanding access to primary health care services for the low-income and high-risk populations in the rural, medically underserved district of Puna. Hawaii Island Community Health Center is a federally qualified community health center providing medical, dental, behavioral health, and substance abuse disorder treatment. We provide essential healthcare services to the medically underserved and vulnerable populations, including the uninsured and those living in poverty. We provide these services free to everyone, or regardless of their ability to pay. We are requesting public funds to help build a new 15,000 square foot healthcare facility in Keau, which will be a hub serving 4 communities, including Keau, Curtistown, Mountain View, and Pahoa. This new healthcare access point will serve 11,000 patients. Mahalo.
Thank you very much. Is there anyone else here from the neighbor islands who would like to testify? Oh, yes. Go ahead.
Aloha. My name is Paulo Fleafine. I'm the founder and executive director of Na'amea Ike'ia. I'd like to thank the committee for hearing us today as we introduce our initiatives to enhance our state's health, safety, and well-being. For 14 years, our Royal Hawaiian Guard program has been a trusted partner of the DOE's JROTC programs and has developed youth into community servant leaders and ambassadors of aloha. Starting our service at Lahaina at Waiola Church and expanding to Oahu, we stand poised to extend to all counties. Advancing our mission of aloha and ensuring no one is left behind, HUA, the Humanitarian Unified Assistance System, is a crisis recovery tool to enhance disaster case manager efficiency by connecting our resident voice needs with servant providers. It's been developed with over 1,600 volunteer hours by our GIS and cybersecurity expert team, and Hua is ready for testing now. We ask that you support us in fostering generations of servant leaders and community resilience across the state. Help us shape a future where aloha guides us and ensures Hawaii remains a beacon of hope. Mahalo for considering Nāmea Ki'ia's proposals.
Thank you very much. Okay, seeing no other neighbor island testifiers, we will get started with our Oahu organizations. So Oahu organizations, if you have O1 through O10, if you could line up, please. And whoever wants to go first can start. And then behind them, if we can already get O11 to O20 to line up, that would be great.
Ready?
Go ahead.
Thank you. Aloha, good morning, committee chairs, vice chairs, and members. My name is Lisa Tamashiro with Adult Friends for Youth. For the past 38 years, we have been tirelessly and persistently working with our high-risk youth, our youth gangs in their respective communities, neighborhoods, and schools. And, you know, the funding will help continue to work with this population that does not want to be reached, that does not want to be found, and will not seek out for help. And rather than, you know, looking for the consequences, yes, we do have to hold our youth accountable for actions, but it is time to also shower them with love and care and support that they absolutely and desperately need. And so, you know, for the 38 years we've been here, we've worked with over 90 gangs, dissolved over 70, and there is a lot of work to be continued, but we will continue to do so with all of your support, and we just cannot thank you enough for all your hard work and consideration. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Good morning, chairs, vice chairs, and members of the committees. My name is Mea Aloha Spady, and I am the executive director of Kupa'a Foundation. We are a nonprofit organization dedicated to increasing civic engagement through innovative tools, programs, and platforms, and are currently fiscally sponsored by IO Foundation. We are requesting funding for Give Makana, a unique online giving platform meant to increase individual giving to Hawaii nonprofit organizations by connecting local nonprofits with the next generation of individual donors. With Give Makana, individuals can leverage digital tools to find organizations serving causes they care most about. At the same time, nonprofits will receive marketing benefits, including partnerships with popular local media platforms. Together, we can strengthen our communities by making individual giving more accessible and effective. By supporting Give Makana, you will be helping to strengthen our entire nonprofit community. Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much.
Aloha kako. My name is Annie Komatsu from the Aloha Diaper Bank, and I'm happy to be here again this morning and continue to serve the community through the Aloha Diaper Bank. Our mission is simple but yet profound: to provide a critical safety net for families across the state of Hawaii through our diaper assistance program. Today I want to share a powerful story from one of our partner agencies on the island of Kauai. They expressed, since working with the Aloha Diaper Bank, we have been able to provide diaper assistance to needy families, ensuring that children can be cared for in their own homes by their own relatives. In Anahola, a community that once struggled with the highest rate of suicide, we are witnessing significant changes as we meet the essential needs of our families. Diapers and wipes are not only just items that are lifelines that support mental health, but also well-being for many struggling families. Our grant and aid request is pivotal in expanding our impact. With your support, we aim to increase our capacity on the islands of Kauai and also Molokai by 20%. Imagine the difference we can make when every child has access to clean diapers, bridging the gap between necessity and affordability for their parents. More than just providing diapers, we also serve as a gateway to holistic support. Diapers incentivize families also to work with their partner agencies. Mahalo for your time.
Thank you very much. If we could also have O21 to O30 line up.
Good morning. My name is Brandon. I'm the executive director of Aloha Harvest. Aloha Harvest is the largest food rescue operation in Hawaii, now in our 25th year of operations. In January, we reached a milestone of 35 million pounds of food rescued, redistributed. But we continue to look at ways of how we can reduce waste and feed more. Recently partnering with the Hawaii Longline Association and United Fishing Agency to rescue fresh fish, and also working with local farms to see how we can help them get their product to market or through our redistribution channels. Excuse me. We were founded to provide community benefit, and so as such, we don't actually charge our donors or food recipient agencies for our services. We do depend on grant funding to continue to operate. So why fund Aloha Harvest? Because our mission meets the needs and concerns and goals of so many. Besides our work with partners across every district of Oahu, the 2021 CHNA identified food security as a top concern, and the Office of Planning and Sustainable Development lists zero hunger and good health and well-being as goals number 2 and 3. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Aloha, my name is Munyan Pellerin of Best Buddies in Hawaii. Students with intellectual and developmental disabilities frequently experience loneliness and social isolation. Many of them can't say they have a single friend they can call a friend besides family members or paid staff. Best Buddies is a nonprofit organization that creates opportunities for friendship and leadership development for people with intellectual and developmental disabilities. We create one-to-one friendships between students with and without disabilities. These friendships make schools more inclusive and develop the social skills of participating students. GIA funding would support our unique inclusion programs at 30 schools on Maui and Oahu, giving children and young adults with disabilities a chance to develop the critical skills they need to succeed in college or careers through having and being a friend. Thank you for considering our GIA request.
Thank you very much.
Aloha. I'm Kim Ann Nguyen, the CEO of Blood Bank of Hawaii. Thank you for this opportunity to speak today. 1 out of 3 of us will either need blood or love someone who needs blood. Blood Bank of Hawaii is the sole provider of more than 70,000 blood components and doses to every hospital on Oahu and neighbor island. We also hold the country's largest inventory of rare blood types for Pacific Islanders, and we provide that surge capacity during disasters. But today, Hawaii is in urgent need for a healthcare workforce, and Blood Bank provides a gateway to the healthcare professions by providing paid training and career development for high school graduates. We're so grateful for your past support, are now in construction of our new Kapolei headquarters. Our request is for $500,000 for blood manufacturing equipment. Thank you so much for your support and allowing our hospitals to bring the care to Hawaii.
Thank you very much.
Aloha, chairs, vice chairs, members of Finance and Ways and Means Committees. I'm Susie Chan Oakland, Program Director of Lanakila Senior Center. The Lanakila Senior Center, created by the state of Hawaii in 1969, was operated by the Honolulu Community College. In 1981, the Catholic Charities Hawaii was asked by the state to operate this senior center. Last year, we provided over 4,000 different activities, classes, recreational opportunities to keep our kupuna well on the island of Oahu. We serve currently about 1,958 members and growing because so many of our programs have downsized or are no longer available. We've helped prevent social isolation as well as institutionalization. We have 4.6 staff that is able to support all of this activity, and that equals 2 nursing home patients a year. So thank you for your wisdom. Thank you for investing in Lanakila and other senior centers. Take care.
Thank you very much. If we can also have 031 to 040 line up.
Good morning, chairs, vice chairs, and members of the committee. My name is Leanne Usher, and I'm the president of the Children's Discovery Center. Children's museums are vital to the communities they serve, supporting early learning by providing children with state-of-the-art exhibits through which they can learn through play. As the only children's museum in Hawaii, the Children's Discovery Center provides a critical resource for children and families, serving over 100,000 visitors a year. Now, in our 25th year of operation, the center desperately needs support for capital improvement of projects that will allow us to recarpet, repaint, and replace our fire-rated doors. These critical improvements will allow us to continue to serve Hawaii's families for years to come. A family recently shared, as they were sitting around the dinner table, that they asked their child what she was thankful for. Their daughter, who attended our spring break program last week, said she was thankful for the Children's Discovery Center. And that is why we need your support, so that we can continue to inspire the next generation of leaders in Hawaii. Thank you for your consideration.
Thank you very much. Okay. Anyone else up until 040? Okay, next grouping 041 to 050. Oh, come on up.
Hello.
Morning.
Aloha, Jesse Mikasobe, Kelly Nomoku, Elapau Social Services. Food insecure, wide state of poverty, limited ways in and out of Waianae. As a resident of the Waianae Coast, I witnessed firsthand the challenges and vulnerabilities that our community faces. With insufficient storage of emergency food supplies, the risk to our community's health and well-being in the aftermath of a natural disaster. The reality is that without adequate resources and infrastructure in place, the most vulnerable members of our community will be great risk. I wholeheartedly support the establishment of a community resiliency hub with a focus on establishing an emergency food warehouse. This hub, as a part of a larger designated campus, will serve as a beacon of hope and stability for the Waianae community. Having dedicated space to store and distribute emergency food supplies is not just a matter of convenience, it's a matter of survival for my community. Mahalo.
Thank you very much. Next up.
Aloha, my name is Janine Sullivan. I am the Executive Director of Feeding Hawaii Together. The Pantry by Feeding Hawaii Together is the state's only e-commerce food distribution service providing fresh, diverse, nutritional food to over 9,000 unique individuals every single week. With our own warehouse in Kalihi, we have a walk-in refrigerator and freezer, enabling our clients to order food that is nutritionally, culturally, and dietarily relevant to their families, which are then custom packed every single week. Feeding Hawaii Together is looking to use these funds to build resiliency in our food systems, support our local farmers, and prepare for disaster so that we have systems and processes in place to support our keiki, kapuna, and working families. We provide for people like Taylor, a single mother who works full-time and provides for her 15-month-old child. She catches the bus to the pantry and is reliant on our services for the fresh fruits, vegetables, local eggs, and frozen proteins that she is able to select and pick up weekly. Your support would enable us to continue to serve over 75,000 individuals every single year with the ability to scale. Mahalo.
Thank you very much.
Good morning, chairs, vice chairs, members of the committees. My name is Ryan Catalani, Executive Director at Family Promise of Hawaii. I actually want to start with a question for you all, and you can just think about this in your heads. At what age is someone most likely to experience homelessness? So, how old would they be? According to the federal research, the age at which someone is most likely to experience homelessness is under age 1, followed by ages 1 through 5. Though they may not be the most visible, infants and young children are at the greatest risk of experiencing homelessness, and this is the population we're committed to serving at Family Promise. It's also why we were honored to recognize Governor Green with our Luminary Award at our Brighter Futures Gala last month. Homelessness is particularly urgent for young children, which is why, with the legislature's support last year, we closed on our Ohana Navigation Center, which will provide emergency shelter, case management, and volunteer community services. We're looking for your support this year to complete key renovations to open the building and double its capacity for the community. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Aloha kako. My name is Clement Bautista. I'm a board director and treasurer for the Friends of Waipahu Culture Garden Park, a nonprofit organization whose purpose is to serve, to ensure the experiences, lifestyles, struggles, sacrifices, innovations, and contributions of Hawaii's plantation forebears are recognized, acknowledged, and made visible as cornerstones of Hawaii's pluralistic society. The Friends' principal operation is Hawaii's Plantation Village, a living history museum and ethnobotanical garden located on a 50-acre site in Waipahu. Each year, thousands of school children, residents, visitors in Hawaii tour the village to learn more about Hawaii's plantation history. Our operations grant request this year addresses issues of efficiency, health, safety, equity for everyday work. In particular, we are looking for things to replace grocery carts to transport landscaping equipment and other things. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Anyone here up to 050? Okay, let's do the next group, 051 to 060.
Aloha chairs, vice chairs, and committee members. My name is Dr. Kanoi Naone. I'm a proud Waimea and UH grad. I'm the current CEO for the Girl Scouts of Hawaii, and studies show that if girls have not been introduced significantly to STEM activities before leaving elementary school, they will not go into the STEM field. Currently, we have about 19% of our women that actually go into STEM. Pre-COVID, we served nearly 5,000 members, and when schools shut down and troops were not allowed to meet in person, our numbers plummeted dramatically. We currently are at 2,000 girl members, and our grant and aid request will allow us to be able to focus our efforts specifically on building our membership back across the state with a team who will recruit and seed troops and secure locations for meeting with a goal of having a troop in every elementary school across the state again. We currently have a wait list, and the two things that are the largest barriers are where troops will meet and a troop leader. This grant will allow us to focus our attention on that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We can also have those in group 061 to 070 lineup. Okay, go ahead.
Aloha, my name is Chris Alsop. I'm the executive director of Grace Place, Hawaii. We're an after-school program where we learn to the science and we learn math, English, and we have fun doing it. We're also employing sports and arts in our program. We've employed a team of very successful and efficient tutors for our program, and we teach kids to have fun learning those subjects. We're also partnering with about 12 other nonprofits to teach arts, music, sports, and we have fun doing it. And also we're partnering with Chuck Norris's organization called Kickstart for Kids, Marcus Mariota's organization called Motivate. And thank you very much for presenting this opportunity. Oh, and we have fun doing all that too.
Thank you very much. Okay, next group. No one from that group. Okay, 071 to 080.
Aloha, honorable senators and representatives. My name is Olu Campbell. I'm the president and CEO of the Hawaii Land Trust. The need for Pono land stewardship has never been more apparent than it is today. Hawaii Land Trust permanently protects and stewards over 22,500 acres and growing all across Hawaii, including coastlines, native forests, cultural landscapes, farms, and ranches. Through this work, we help to shape a more thriving future for our islands and cultivate communities that care for our aina and each other. In addition to the request that was put forward by Mason Chalk earlier, we're grateful for the opportunity to request both GIA and CIP funding from the state to enhance our habitat and cultural site restoration activities and our aina-based education programs at our 8 community preserves all across Hawaii that provide educational, recreational, cultural, subsistence, and volunteer opportunities to over 3,000 student visits every year and 26,000 individual visitors. We greatly appreciate your consideration of these requests and happy to answer any questions and follow up. Mahalo nui.
Thank you very much.
Aloha, my name is Sungjin Kim, and I represent Hawaii Korean U.S. Citizen League. We do organize free citizenship study and absentee voting registration. We have held seminar on voting, each Korean church in Hawaii to encourage voting, and we helped 2020 census for annual portrait of 50 Korean seniors aged 75 or older. And we also help passport expiration renewal, and we do regular annual nursing home visits and cooperate with various Korean organizations in Hawaii. Thank you for your consideration.
Thank you very much.
Aloha. My name is Brian Goldstein. I'm Executive Director of the Hawaii Mobile Museum of Tolerance, which is a free traveling mobile education center that utilizes innovative technology and interactive lessons to promote messages of respect, tolerance, and acceptance across communities in the state of Hawaii. The Hawaii Mobile Museum of Tolerance inspires peoples of all ages and backgrounds to raise their voices against bullying, racism, anti-Semitism, hate, and intolerance. A traveling high-tech museum and classroom, the Hawaii Mobile Museum of Tolerance is an upfitted 40-foot RV that travels to schools, libraries, and community centers on Oahu and the neighbor islands. It is based on a successful program that is currently operating in multiple states and Canada. We have so far raised over $650,000, including funding from the Weinberg Foundation. The requested CIP funding of $150,000 will be used in vehicle development and planning. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next group is 081 to 090. Is anyone here? Okay. If no one's here from that group, 091 to 0100.
Good morning, chairs, vice chairs, members of the committee. My name is Chantel Moniz. I'm with Hina's Legacy Rescue Foundation. I'd like to thank you for the opportunity to talk about our organization. We are a small grassroots-based animal rescue, but are the loudest voice against animal cruelty. We have gained support within communities from Hawaii Kai to North Shore to Waianae, as we all share the same discontent for animal cruelty crimes going unpunished and unsolved. We turn to you for action. The funds we're requesting will increase the impact that we'll have for animals. Since January of this year alone, we rescued and assisted 43 dogs and approximately 43 dogs and puppies, and spent roughly around $24,000 for vet costs and supplies. 90% of these animals were victims of animal cruelty. We received daily calls, but sadly we forced to turn them away because of the limited resources. Please help us so that we can continue to help these animals and fight for their rights. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Aloha mai kako. My name is Natasha Ida, and I stand before you as a co-founder of Ho'inana a Meho'ola, a nonprofit organization based in Nanakuli. Our mission is simple yet profound: to cultivate a sense of community and learning through the establishment of a community center and community garden space dedicated to food stability and educational training. Last Thursday marked a milestone for us. We hosted Kula from Ho'ola Music School at our farm for our first field trip. Together, we all planted kalo, a staple of Hawaiian culture and sustenance, which was generously donated by a neighboring farmer. This experience epitomized our commitment to Ike Hawaii, instilling in our keiki the essential value of malama ke kino, caring for the body before all else. The impact of our work extends far beyond our organization. It resonates deeply within the hearts and minds of our youth, fostering a connection to the land and heritage that is intrinsic to their identity. With your support, we can continue to nurture and expand our impact to empower future generations to thrive. Mahalo.
Thank you very much.
Aloha. My name is Rosina Potter. I'm the Executive Director of the Honolulu Biennial Foundation, doing business as Hawaii Contemporary. We're an arts nonprofit providing access to contemporary art and year-round public and educational programming. Our signature event is the Hawaii Triennial, a multi-site arts exhibition taking place February 15th through May 4th, 2025 here on Oahu, and for the first time on Maui and Hawaii Island. We're requesting support for the triennial and our expansion of the creative workforce in the state. Identified as a priority for Hawaii's economic development, the triennial provides much needed job growth in the state's creative industries. We provide local professionals with hands-on opportunities to collaborate with local and international artists in a large-scale exhibition-making environment. Over our prior 3 iterations, Hawaii Contemporary has created an economic impact exceeding $300 million as calculated by Hawaii Tourism Authority. With your support, we're projected to exceed those numbers this year. Mahalo.
Thank you very much.
Aloha, I'm Andrew Pierce and I represent I Bounce Up, a nonprofit organization. Our inspiration stems from a family member who lost their battle with addiction, driving us to establish I Bounce Up with the mission to empower individuals facing adversity. Dedicated to this cause, we teach 5 research-based resilience competencies through impactful workshops conducted both in person and online. Our reach extends to resource caregivers within the foster care system, individuals in addiction recovery, and many other underserved communities. With over a decade of experience in training resilient skills to elite special operations soldiers and Army Ranger soldiers, we bring a wealth of knowledge to our trainings. With over a decade of drawing from this expertise, we are committed to providing these vital skills to those who need it most. Thank you for your time and kindly ask for your support as we strive to make a positive impact within our community. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Good morning, Chair, Vice Chair, and members of the committee. I'm Jason Morrison, Director of Campus Operations for the Honolulu Museum of Art, which is known as HOMA. HOMA is the largest art museum serving the Pacific. Our world-class art collection holds one-of-a-kind Asian, European, Hawaiian, and other renowned collections, some of which are over 5,000 years old. Last year, we welcomed more than 120,000 children, seniors, and families, the majority of whom were local residents. HOMA is an important part of our community as we strive to share world-renowned art with Hawaii and Hawaii's art with the world. Our community programs include exhibitions featuring local artists and artists from around the world, free school tours, art workshops, community days, film festivals, and other programs designed to inspire creativity and innovation. We are requesting support for our Welcome Project. The Welcome Project will enhance physical accessibility and create a more welcoming environment around our campus so that everyone, especially those with accessibility challenges, can more readily benefit from the world of art. Thank you for considering our application and for the opportunity to provide testimony.
Thank you very much.
Aloha mai kako. My name is Paul Michael Young. As the Executive Director of Ho'okupa'a, I am privileged to share our organization's unwavering commitment to enhancing the socioeconomic fabric of Hawaii's communities. Established in 2013, Ho'okupa'a has been steadfast in its mission to uplift underserved and distressed communities through community economic development, entrepreneurship, job creation, and income generation. Our track record speaks volumes. We have successfully secured $100 million in qualified equity investment for nonprofits and community organizations, and raised approximately $70 million in private and public grant funds for community improvement projects. Over the years, Ho'okupa'a has provided comprehensive training and technical assistance to numerous nonprofits and community organizations, preparing them for funding solicitation and project implementation. Currently, we are actively engaged in assisting over 25 entities and plan to support an additional 12 in the upcoming months. Despite the challenges posed by COVID-19, we'd like to thank you for this time today. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can we also have 0101 to 0110 line up? Go ahead.
Do I go ahead?
Yes, you can start.
Okay. Hi, my name is Dottie Kelly Paddock. I'm the executive director of Hui o Ha'ula. Hui o Ha'ula is a 501c3 nonprofit that's community-led primarily. Our mission is to build resilience in Ko'olauloa communities in blue skies and gray. Our vision is to provide services that are with many other nonprofits and serve all of Ko'olauloa. We provide kapuna services, aloha aina services for our keiki, food services every day, certified kitchen partners can use our services for free. We work and have gathered over 20 nonprofits that also work with us, including Hawaii Food Bank, other educators, nonprofits, health service nonprofits, immigration service nonprofits, and cultural services, houseless services, and SNAP benefits for many, many people in our area. We are asking for your support to build a new community center out of the flood and tsunami zone that will also serve as a new community safe room for disasters. Ko'olauloa has many risks.
If you could slowly finish up.
Yes, and vulnerabilities. We're asking for this money to help us with finalizing planning and construction. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Can we also have 0111 to 0120 line up? Hi, go ahead.
Aloha kako. My name is Zachary Lum, and I'm the executive director of Kahulileo Le'a. Our GI application builds upon the success of our work in diversifying Hawaii's economy, specifically workforce development in the technology and creative industries. One of Hawaii's most unique and important exports is actually creative media, the music, film, and other digital content that tourism uses to market Hawaii to the rest of the world. And yet, the actual creators of this content arguably benefit the least from the industry's revenue. Our GIA proposal will support Hawaii's only nonprofit, community-driven streaming platform, mele.com, to be a digital hub for all of Hawaii's digital content. As a nonprofit, we will also offer a transformational business model aiming to distribute revenue to creators high above the industry standard. Chairs, vice chairs, and esteemed committee members help us to diversify Hawaii's economy by investing in workforce development in the creative and tech industries, the industries that produce the talent and soft exports for which Hawaii is known worldwide. Mahalo nui.
Thank you very much. Can we also have 0121 to 130 line up?
Aloha kako. I'm Chantal Kili'iho'omalu, Executive Director for Kapolei Community Development Corporation, or KCDC. Mahalo for the opportunity to be here. KCDC serves the 4 Native Hawaiian homesteads in the Kapolei Ewa region. At full build-out, there will be over 2,000 homes, making us the largest concentration of Native Hawaiians in the world. Our community center is the Heritage Center. It currently has 2 classrooms and a certified kitchen that provides space for cultural and educational programs, which was phase 1 of 3 phases for our center. Our project is to plan and design phase 2 and phase 3 facilities for larger gatherings and expanded programs, and is one of the regional plans in the planned projects. There are amazing benefits of having a Hawaiian homestead. The downfall is that we are all transplanted from other communities. The Heritage Center serves as the pico of our homesteads to bring people together, creating much needed sense of place in Pilina, to build resilient, connected communities, improve social determinants of health while preserving and honoring culture and ohana. We have the land, we have the team, we have the plan. We need funding to plan and design phase 2 and 3 facilities to maximize how we can serve community. KCDC serves for the people, by the people. Mahalo for your support. Aloha.
Thank you very much.
Aloha, my name is Lalo. This is Megan. We're from Kokua, Kalihi Valley Comprehensive Family Health Services. We're a FQHC serving Kalihi for over 50 years and provides a broad spectrum of comprehensive and holistic care, including our elder care program focused on keeping our kupuna healthy and living at home, and Holu Aina, which produces organic produce, plant medicine, and cultural care as part of the only FQHC in the nation with a 100-acre nature preserve as part of its healing sites. GIA supported the alleviation of malnutrition and improved health outcomes, along with supporting farming and indigenous plant-based medicine through weekly deliveries to our seniors.
And so with gratitude, we ask for your continued support of efforts like KKV's who match life-saving resources with trusting relationships. Because when this connection is fostered, healing can happen. Something as simple as a phone call from someone who cares, inviting a person into relationship, can tap into community abundance, a ripple effect of giving, where elders who were afraid that they would be forgotten are connected to community, where families are eating foods of their ancestors, and where neighbors are taking care of one another. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Mahalo.
Anyone else in this grouping? Okay, next grouping, 131 to 140. Good morning, go ahead.
Aloha and mahalo for Chairman De La Cruz, Chairman Yamashita, and members of the Senate Committee on Ways and Means and House Committee on Finance. Thank you for the opportunity to provide 1 minute of information for item number 124. My name is Robert Imosi. I am president of Korean War Foundation, Inc., and Korean and Vietnam War Memorials Foundation, Inc. I am also president of the Korean War Veterans Association, Inc., Hawaii, Chapter 1. I am 92 years old and served in the U.S. Air Force for 20 years from September 1951 to September 1971. Korean War Veterans Association, Inc. was incorporated in New York in 1985, and Korean War Veterans Association, Inc., Hawaii Chapter 1 was incorporated in Hawaii in 1997. There are less than 50 members left in the Korean War Veterans Association in Hawaii, and most of them are 90 years old. Korean War Foundation, Inc. and Korean War Memorial Foundation, Inc. was formed December 8, 2023 because we needed to properly care for the Korean and Vietnam War Memorial. It was dedicated on July 24, 1994, and we need to educate and inform people about the Korean War that ended in July 1953. Today is March 25th, National Medal of Honor Day, and Friday, March 29th, is the National Vietnam War Memorial Day. July 24, 2024 will be the 30th anniversary of the dedication of the Korean and Vietnam Memorial. July 27, 2024 will be the 71st anniversary of the Korean War Armistice. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And just to confirm, you're doing it for both organizations, right?
I'm sorry.
Was it for both organizations, the Korean and Vietnam War Memorials Foundation and the Korean War Foundation?
For both organizations. Say again, please. Both organizations. Yeah, both organizations.
Yes, okay, got it. Thank you very much.
The Korean War Foundation, Inc. needs to research, record, and document the Hawaii story of how Hawaii people served in the Korean War. Who were the 25,000 that served? Why were there only 407 casualties and 923 non-combat wounds? Korean government estimate more than 450 military servicemen and women from Hawaii were killed in action in Korea. Records of the Office of the Secretary of Defense list 407 instead of 450 plus. Why are there only 2 Medal of Honor recipients from Hawaii? Shouldn't there be more Medal for Honors recipients? Hawaii role, the Korean War project will be cost $444,823. 2 Hawaii boys will receive the Medal of Honors in Korean War. 18-year-old Sergeant Leroy A. Mendoka from Honolulu, Hawaii, served on July 4, 1951, after voluntarily remained behind to an exposed position and covered the battalion's withdrawal. After the action, it was estimated Sergeant Mendoka had accounted for 37 enemy casualties. 22-year-old Private First Class Herbert Pullman from Waianae, Hawaii, died on September 17, 1951, after voluntarily remained to cover the withdrawal. When positions were subsequently retaken, more than 40 enemy dead were counted in the area. There is much to learn from the Korean War and what happened in South Korea and North Korea. If we do not learn from history, we will be doomed to repeat history. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your service.
Aloha kako, Kioki Dudua with Makana Okeakua, Clean and Sober Transitional Housing under Director John Dudua. It's no secret that our prisons are overcrowded and the integration process for justice-involved folks have many hurdles and barriers which increase the risk of recidivism and relapse. In recent discussion held here in this room with Director Tommy Johnson, he shared that costs a little over $200 per day per inmate, and the cost of a resident in our home is $98, which is a savings of $100 per day or annually $40,000 per year per person. Our success rate is 70%, and our goal with this grant is to provide transitional housing with wraparound services to include employment assistance, access to health care, necessary documentation, supporting them in the financial area with financial education. We are looking to house a minimum of 96 with a bunch of wraparound services. We're requesting $855,000, but we can save the state $3.8 million. Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much.
Aloha Committee, my name is Dr. Daniel DiMartini. I'm the Chief Scientist at Kuleana Coral Reefs, a nonprofit organization that fosters healthy reef ecosystems in Hawaii through direct physical restoration, education, and community partnerships. As we all know, our local communities depend on healthy reef ecosystems for economic prosperity, coastal protection, cultural and traditional practices, and food security. There's nothing new in saying that the Ewa Beach community remains very concerned about the potential heavy metal contamination from the Puloa firing range and other sources. While Ewa has a long tradition of utilizing coastal resources, preliminary data suggests distressing levels of heavy metal contamination in this area. We request these funds to partner with the Ewa community to submit samples of their own fish catch in Limu without disclosing their ohana sites, as well as conduct a rigorous scientific study to quantify heavy metals in fish and limu in the region. We aim to strengthen our local community science ties, inform consumption risk, and provide concrete data to better understand this challenge and inform next steps. Mahalo nui for the chance to speak today.
Thank you very much.
Aloha chairs, vice chairs, and members of the Joint Committee. My name is Ducky Irwin, and I'm from the Makaha Cultural Learning Center. I deeply appreciate the recognition and honor you've bestowed upon our organization in a recent Senate floor presentation, and it was an honor to visit with many of you afterward. Since 2019, the Makaha Learning Center has provided nationally accredited construction and renewable energy training to more than 200 Native Hawaiians, at-risk youth, and our most vulnerable communities. Your capital funding support will help us construct a dedicated training facility which will expand our capacity for hands-on practical learning, ensuring our students not only grasp theory, but can confidently apply it on the job. This new facility includes permanent workstations, secure storage, and cutting-edge technology to enhance the student experience and seamlessly integrate expanded work-based learning projects. We are deeply committed to building a resilient and skilled renewable energy workforce which will help to support our state's clean energy goals and also empower our community for generations to come. Mahalo nui loa, and thank you for your consideration.
Thank you very much.
Aloha kako, Chris Kramer here with the Mauna Loa Fish Pond Heritage Center. Since ancient chants talk about the great walled lokoi'a or fish ponds that ringed our island here, and connecting each community and each lokoi'a were the anai holo that used to run all around the island year after year, providing a blessing of or fish to each community that they visited. And today, we are trying to perpetuate that at the Mauna Loa Fish Pond Heritage Center. We serve communities across the island, and we are asking for funding to have a place where Keiki and Kukupuna can share that knowledge, and so we can learn how to raise fish sustainably. And we're asking for funding for a new roof. Our roof at the halau has gaping pukas in it, so we need a place for the keiki to be out of the elements, and so that we're humbly asking for your support.
Thank you very much. If we can also have Group O 141 to 150 line up. Go ahead.
Good morning. My name is Diane Evans, and I'm representing Malama Pa'akea of Waimalu. Our organization is working to restore the ancient Pa'akea fish pond in Aiea. Located behind the Aiea Best Buy, the Pa'akea fish pond has been inaccessible to the community for more than 50 years, and we're working to change that. It lies directly across from Pearl Harbor and is critical for the coastal zone for keeping the waters in the bay healthy for fish, plant, and animal life. Our organization is working with the Heilani Land Company, the state, and Hawaiian fish pond experts to study and improve water quality and to plant native species. Our aim is to create an indigenous, Aina-based learning program for keiki and to engage community about the site and its importance for the Hawaiian people. Malama Pa'akea is currently working to engage local youth in the Aiea public schools and partnering with local canoe clubs through volunteer activities and community fundraisers. Mahalo.
Thank you very much.
Aloha mai kako, Andrew Rosen, Executive Director of the Native Hawaiian Chamber of Commerce. Esteemed members of the Committee on Finance and Ways and Means, I'm here to advocate for the approval of our grant, Ho'omana. We ask for your essential support of our Native Hawaiian entrepreneurs who will be served here in person and virtually in association with our friends at the Maui and Kauai Native Hawaiian Chambers of Commerce who will participate virtually. During our pilot program last year, I personally saw the positive impact Ho'omana brought to our 8 participants. Brave Hawaiians who, armed with a dream, try to beat the odds that are stacked in front of them to run and lead successful businesses. We know the disparities Native Hawaiians face to create and sustain long-term success. Ho'omana helps to close the gap, provide critical information, coaching, utilizing Hawaiian values that can be applied to help ensure a stronger foundation to build long-term success. In closing, I respectfully ask you to approve this grant so together we can ensure Native Hawaiian entrepreneurs have the tools and resources needed to thrive, enriching both their lives and broader community. Mahalo nui aloha for your attention and consideration.
Thank you very much. Can we also have those who are in Group O 151 to 160 line up? Okay, go ahead.
Aloha. Good morning, committee members. My name is Burns Yamashita. I'm the president of the Nisei Veterans Legacy. Our mission is to keep alive the story of the Nisei soldiers of World War II for our younger generations. Our request this year is for $25,000 to support our educational programs, the majority of which will go towards our teaching young children about the story through high school and university, as well as our website. Our website is very important for us because it provides us access to students around the country and in Japan. In fact, tomorrow morning I'll be interviewed by some students from New Jersey for their National History Day project about the Nisei soldiers. We'll also be supporting the visit next week by 30 students from Brière, France. Brière was liberated by the 442nd in October 1944, and they're here to learn about Hawaii, the World War II, and the Nisei soldiers. Thank you very much for your consideration. Aloha.
Thank you very much. Okay, seeing no one in the next group, how about we move to O 161 to 170? Anyone here with that group? Yes.
Good morning, aloha, and thank you for the opportunity. My name is Trisha Kajimura. I'm here for Parents and Children Together, or PACT. I'm really excited today to ask for your support for our community teen program, and it's really a pleasure to represent them because when I was 20 years old, I was an intern at that program. It really changed my life, and it's an honor to be part of the organization that continues to change young lives even this many years later. Our program has a new name. It's Tri-Center, which stands for Tenacious Rooted Youth. We have 2 sites in public housing, one at Kuhio Park Terrace, which is where PACT was founded, and also at Halava Housing, known as Pu'uvaimomi. And we serve almost 400 youth, ages 8 through 17 there, with a positive youth development evidence-based model that helps them to connect with the question, why try? We help them to try to find their why and find positive connections. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Okay, in the next group, we'll have those 171 to 180. Anyone here in that group?
Good morning. My name is Dan Epstein. I'm the executive CEO with Special Olympics Hawaii. Thank you very much for having us here today, and good morning. Special Olympics Hawaii looks to provide opportunities for individuals with intellectual disabilities to become both respected and productive members of our community, and we also look to foster a community of acceptance and inclusion. We are looking for operating funds to support our core program. Many folks don't realize that we are a year-round program offering 9 different sports for over 3,000 individuals with intellectual disabilities and 3,000 unified partners. We also offer a year-round unified sports and fitness programming, again, combining athletes with and without intellectual disabilities. We offer leadership programs for our athletes where they also learn to do public speaking, as well as serve as coaches and officials within our program. We do inclusive school-based programming and curriculum in we're almost at 70 different schools at the elementary, middle school, and high school levels as well, where they also do anti-bullying campaigns and things like that within the school system, along with unified sports. We also provide health screenings in 7 different areas for our Special Olympics athletes where they can get both screening, and also we provide resources for them to get follow-up care in dental, hearing, vision, and things like bone density, flexibility, strength, balance, et cetera. But we are looking for funding to provide support for our core programming for 9 sports, 3 different state competitions, and over 50 competitions a year. We thank you very much for your time and appreciate your support.
Thank you very much.
By the way, is the speaker on?
Oh, hold on, we're not on Zoom just yet. We still have a few more in person. Okay, come on up in person, testifier.
Aloha, Honorable Joint Committee members. I am Nina Guerrero, the Clinical Director at Sounding Joy Music Therapy. As the only nonprofit music therapy organization in Hawaii, Sounding Joy requests support for weekly music therapy services to enhance well-being and quality of life for people with disabilities on Oahu, Maui, and Hawaii Island. Music is an integral part of human experience, personal, cultural, and universal. By using music as a medium for nonverbal communication and interaction, music therapy creates expanded access to therapy, especially for people with limited verbal communication. Our project will target clients with disabilities in communities with heightened need, such as those affected by the Maui wildfires and underserved communities across the islands. On behalf of the clients and staff at Sounding Joy, mahalo nui for your time and consideration.
Thank you very much. Okay, next group, 181 to 190. And then we can have the rest of the group also line up 191 to 200, or whoever hasn't testified yet. Okay, go ahead.
Good morning, Westmont United Self-Help. United Self-Help is the only mental health consumer organization in the state. This GIA request will allow United Self-Help to provide on-site pre-release peer mentoring and bridges programs at the Department of Corrections and Rehabilitation and the Hawaii State Hospital. In addition, USH will provide facility pickup, assistance with IDs, bus passes, social security cards, food stamps, Medicaid health coverage, housing, and most important, continue the peer mental process in the community, urging the client to participate in USH recovery programs. Consumers can call the WARM line with questions, concerns, or the need to just talk to someone. USH has met with the DCR and HSH. Both departments are in support of USH's pilot program and have submitted letters of support. The recidivism rate for maxed out inmates is 57%. Of the 168 inmates USH has helped in 2023, 96 inmates were expected to reoffend. But 65% or 170 of these UHS clients stayed clean and sobered and continued their recovery. Our efforts has decreased the recidivism rate of this population from 57% to 36%. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Aloha mai kako. My name is Tina Tagad. I'm with Waianae Community Redevelopment Corporation, known as Ma'o Organic Farms. I'm here today to, first of all, mahalo you for your continuous support. Harvesting Growth is a project initiative that we put together to help us enhance food security through our in our moku, and not just that, through Hawaiʻi. This will help us clear, the objective of this particular proposal is to help clear 30 acres of arable land. And we need support to help bring to fruition more food and security for our community. For far too long, our community and our state has been so dependent on imported foods, leaving us vulnerable to supply chain disruptions and economic instability. Our project is a bold declaration of independence to pledge to reclaim control over what physically and spiritually nourishes us. By cultivating local organic produce, we empower our communities to feed our people. Thank you for letting me share. Mahalo.
Thank you very much.
Aloha and good morning. My name is Trevor Abarzo. I'm with the Waikiki Business Improvement District Association. I'm the president and executive director. And we're better known as the Aloha Ambassadors. As you can see here, they're the bright neon shirts you see walking around Waikiki. And we have over 60 Aloha Ambassadors that help steward a clean, safe, and hospitable Waikiki. We have over 60 ambassadors that do that role, that include, cleaning and power washing, giving directions out, helping lost children, and even on homeless and outreach and mental health outreach. Now, we're funded solely by property tax assessments at the city level, but due to the COVID-19 pandemic and due to the lessening of property tax valuations, our budget is going lower and lower every year, and we're at risk of having to lay off workers because of that. So with this grant and aid request, we're trying to keep the same level of staffing, the same level of aloha on the streets. Our ambassadors are also trained culturally by HTA as well as by HPD. But with this request, we'll be able to keep our budget going and keep our ambassadors on the street. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Aloha members. My name is Ian Ross. I'm from the Waianae Coast Comprehensive Health Center. Today I'm presenting on 2 GIAs, one for our emergency department and a second for fire mitigation. An important thing to know about the Waianae Coast Comprehensive Health Center is that we see about 35,000 unique patients a year. 71% are below 100% of the federal poverty line, and 75% are on Medicaid and Medicare. Running an emergency department is incredibly expensive. Our 2024 budget shows it's going to cost about $17 million, and we're going to be running at about a $6.8 million loss. The biggest portion of this, 2/3 of the loss, comes from operating between midnight and 8 a.m. We believe this is a critical service for our community, so we're requesting the GIA in order to help us be able to fill some of that gap. Secondarily, we're also requesting $1 million for fire mitigation. The Waianae Coast Comprehensive Health Center is especially vulnerable to wildfires. We've seen smaller ones, and we want to get ahead of and prevent a large wildfire from devastating the community. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you very much.
Aloha, good morning. My name is Patrick Gardside. I serve as the Executive Director of Work Now Hawaii. There are plenty of statistics that indicate people with disabilities in Hawaii are unemployed or underemployed. far more than their non-disabled peers. If you compare employment rates for people with disabilities in our state to other states, people are falling through the cracks and people are being left behind. And we can do better, but we face systems barriers. The U.S. Department of Labor Office of Disability Employment Policy has created strategic plans for states to face these barriers and make transitions towards equitable employment for all people with disabilities. With these plans as our guide, our proposal to establish the Hawaii Office of Employment First will assist our state in this systems change initiative. We are guided by our state's Employment First Task Force, which is made up of 5 departments and 8 divisions. Through our relationships with these partners and under advisement from national leaders in our field, we will bring evidence-based, supported employment practices and foster collaboration through training of service providers throughout our state. We will serve our diverse island communities with intent and meeting people where they are and guiding them to resources. We will leverage innovative technologies to improve the way that we serve. The Honolulu City Council has made a recommendation to fund this initiative to serve the people of Oahu. With the state support in grant and aid, we will expand our capacity to serve people throughout our state. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Aloha, my name is Mizana Aldiger, and I represent A'ali Imua. We're number 3 on your list. And our group, our organization is a bunch of volunteers that share their spirit, experience, strength, and hope. We are the organization that when the rubber hits the road, we are there. We help them literally hold their hand, apply for Aloha Q to get their IDs. We help them to get their Social Security card, their birth certificates, and we literally take them there and apply so that they can walk out with their identification. We also help them get into homeless shelters. We help them to kupunas, to apply for kupuna housing. We are the ones that when they fall through the cracks, we pick them up. We turn them around, get them clean and sober, get back into society, get a job, get a home, get their families back. That's what we do. And our success rate is 100%. So we are Ali and Moa. We're a bunch of people that share our experience, strength, and hope, and we give back. That's the only way we can keep growing. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Aloha kako. My name is Kaylee Becerra. I represent the Oahu Choral Society. As their board chair, we are number 151 on your list. For nearly 30 years, the Oahu Choral Society has brought music of the highest artistic excellence to the people of Hawaii. Appropriate funding has allowed us to continue to perform world-renowned masterworks and partnerships with the Hawaii Symphony Orchestra, college choral ensembles, and local composers and artists whose musical works celebrate the values and teachings of our unique Hawaiian culture. General grants have also enabled us to provide free concerts as well as discounted tickets for our performances. We have seen this benefit break down many financial barriers, allowing all communities of all socioeconomic backgrounds to attend and enjoy the artistic and fantastic wonders of our live choral and symphonic music. Professional community choirs are one of the few mediums where people of different ages, languages, political beliefs, religious traditions, and social classes may come together towards a common purpose of presenting music to the enjoyment and enrichment of Hawaiʻi. On behalf of the Oahu Choral Society, mahalo piha for your continued support of the arts. Aloha.
Thank you very much.
Good morning. My name is Blake Parsons. I'm with the Boy Scouts of America Aloha Council. Represent about 4,000 scouts across the islands and about 2,000 adult volunteers. So, we submitted 2 grants. One was a capital, one was an operating. I say the real priority here for us is the shower house up at Camp Pupukea. It's not only a huge benefit to replace a 50-year-old structure for the scouts, but it's also collateral benefits providing disaster response needs for the community. You know, it's apparent after August, we hosted 100 Red Cross workers on our property at Camp Malohio in Maui and several families. And this Camp Pupukea is up on a high bluff, and it's a great benefit to the community. We have it also used by other nonprofit groups. So the real priority of our grant request is to fund the Camp Pupukea Shower House. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Good morning. I'm Brian Miyamoto here on behalf of the Hawaii Farm Bureau Foundation, which is the 501c3 arm of the Hawaii Farm Bureau Federation. And I'm here on behalf of the Hawaii State Farm Fair. I apologize. Our organization is 065. We're a little bit late. We didn't realize how quickly and efficient that you guys would be today. So congratulations. It's weird that the Farm Bureau is coming before you for a 62-year-old event. The Hawaii State Farm Fair is probably the largest state fair, agricultural fair in Hawaii. The reason we're coming before the legislature for GIA is because we lost our permanent home at Kualo Ranch. So we've identified a new location, but we do need funding to clear roughly 20 acres of land, install some irrigation and some other basic infrastructure for the state fair. In my 20 years at the Farm Bureau, and I believe our 62-year history, we have never come before the legislature to fund the state fair. We're asking for a little bit of help to create a permanent fair location that can host other events. So again, here on behalf of the Hawaii State Farm Fair and the Hawaii Farm Bureau Foundation, asking for some funds to promote the state fair and get a new permanent location. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Aloha chairs, vice chairs, and committee members. My name is Noriko Namiki. I am CEO of YWCA Oahu. We would like to humbly request funding of $400,000 to upgrade the plumbing system that impacts safe and sustainable operations at our historic building, Laniakea. Our organization was founded in 1900. Our board of directors raised more than $300,000 in the 1920s, which is the equivalent of more than $5.3 million today, to secure the land and the construction fee of Laniakea. They hired a renowned female architect, Julia Morgan, to help create a home for YWCA Oahu. The building opened in 1927. This funding would help improve the plumbing system of a historic building. Over the years, especially in the last 10 years, we have made some upgrades and also changes to the system, which was originally installed at the time of the construction. This funding will enable us to install a backflow preventer and help complete this phase of the water mitigation work. So I humbly request your support for this much needed help. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
I'm late. So, my name is Sandra Pohl, and I am the Executive Director of the Downtown Art Center. We're located in Chinatown. We use the power of arts and creativity to get things done. Arts and culture diversify Hawaii's economic development and regenerative creative tourism opportunities, and that's kind of our outside long-range mission. Art brings people together physically and culturally through its capacity to inspire and convey a community shared story. Having arts and culture accessible and inclusive heightens personal and community engagement. The DAC supports all our nonprofit arts community. We umbrella 10 arts organizations, and we provide arts exhibits, classes, and social events, cultural events. This year, DAC aims to expand our thriving art center. We're only 3 years old, and we're ready to expand our culture center through collaborations and through further growth. DAC has a capital improvement plan to expand our Chinatown Gateway Plaza space from 10,000 to 20,000 square feet. The increase in space will allow for many more activities, more creativity, more diverse events, and higher value to both residents and the community. We
if you could
humbly ask for your support. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Aloha mai kako. My name is Mahelani Cipher. I'm representing the Ko'olau Foundation. We're number 123 on your Oahu list. We've asked for some help with our Culture Preserve project in Haiku Valley. We've been working on that project since 1997, when we first started asking Hawaiian Homes for permission to do this work when they received the valley from the federal government. We weren't able to get that clearance until this past year. And so now we're in the process of raising the revenue or the resources needed to carry out this project. We have raised some of the funding, but we have a lot more to go, and we've asked for a GIA to help with
some capacity building as well as some equipment that's needed. And part of the money is to use for planning, for both landscaping and master planning. So if any kokua you can offer would be greatly appreciated. Mahalo.
Thank you very much. Is there anyone else here who would like to testify in person? Okay, seeing none, this ends the in-person testimony for our GIA hearing. It is now 11:01, so great timing. We will actually recess for a break until 1:30 when we will come back and we will start doing our Zoom testifiers in alphabetical order listed on the agenda. And so it will be a mix, so it will not be Neighbor Island first or Oahu second. It will just be all together alphabetical. And we will get started around 1:30. So if you are listening online and you are planning to join us on Zoom, please make sure that you log in a little before 1:30 so that we can be ready to start our hearing in the afternoon. So we will recess now until 1:30. Recess. Good afternoon. Calling our joint grant in aid hearing to order. It is the afternoon on Monday, March 25th. We're in the State Capitol Auditorium Room. It is a little after 1:30, and we're going to continue with where we left off from this morning in hearing testimony from grant in aid applicants. Just a few reminders for those who might be joining us this afternoon and we're not here in the morning. The time limit for testifiers is 1 minute. We're not accepting written testimony, but just verbal testimony. We will have no questions during this hearing, and if members, either in the Senate or the House, have questions, please reach out to the nonprofit organization that you have questions for. Their information is all online. Also want to let people know who are on Zoom that for remote testifiers, the legislature will not be responsible for bad connections on the testifiers' end. So if you are waiting in Zoom, please make sure that your connection is stable and well. And we will be calling you in the order that we received, I guess that you entered the waiting room, that our staff is giving us that information. But before going on to Zoom, we have two people who are going to be testifying in person, and so I will call them up. It is number 081 first, Hawaii Theater.
Good afternoon, Madam Chairs. I'm Gregory Dunn. I'm the President and CEO of the Hawaii Theater Center. The Hawaii Theater is the home to the last historic theater pipe organ on the island of Oahu. There's one additional historic theater pipe organ on the island of Hawaii at the Palace Theater. August of 2020, the theater had a critical flood in which one of the organ pipe chambers was flooded by a burst pipe. We're in the process of having this historic element repaired and rehabilitated for use by the theater and by the Hawaii Symphony Orchestra. Our grant and aid request is to cover the unfulfilled $250,000 of the repair cost for the organ for us to maintain this critical element. The theater is on the state and federal landmark of historic places, and these funds are critical for us to complete the repairs of the organ. And so if there are funds available, we humbly ask for your support.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Next up in person, we have 0101, which is the Imiloa Canoe Club.
Good afternoon. My name is Steve Meyer. I'm president of Imiloa Canoe Club. Our mission is to maintain and perpetuate the Hawaiian culture to the promotion of water sports. We do this by teaching and exposing the ancient art, craft, and history of Hawaiian canoeing to our members. Imiola practices currently out of Sand Island State Park. We have a membership of about 100 paddlers. Our members come from all over the island of Oahu, from Ava Beach to Hawaii Kai, from all different economic backgrounds, and we have members from Keiki to Kapuna. The funds we're requesting is to provide more equipment for our paddlers. We have limited canoes, and with the growing numbers that we have, our grant, we're requesting more equipment that could help get more seat time for our paddlers, especially we plan to participate in international competitions like in August there's the World Sprints. This helps with us create international ties with others, create international, groups where we can coordinate and spread our culture to other parts of the world. And that's going to be held in Hilo this year, so that helps.
Thank you. If you could kind of summarize.
Oh, I'm sorry, I knew at this part. I was just trying to get more equipment to help our paddlers get more time in the canoe. And if you folks have the time and can help us out, that would be greatly appreciated. Thank you.
Great. Thank you very much. Okay, so we're going to head over to our Zoom testifiers. Committee members, just so you are aware, I will call out either O and then a number, or N and a number. So O stands for Oahu, N stands for Neighbor Island. If you are looking on your agenda, all of the organizations are listed and broken up listed first by neighbor island and then all of the Oahu organizations. So if you wanted to check off who was here, you can follow along on the agenda. So first up to testify on Zoom, we have 01 442nd Legacy Center.
Aloha, my name is Mel Kaneshige. I'm the president of the 442nd Legacy Center, and I'm testifying on its request for a grant to build a museum to commemorate the achievements of the famed 442nd Regimental Combat Team and its impact on the history of Hawaii. Why are we building this museum? It's because the lives of every single one of us in Hawaii, and I repeat, every single one of us, have been impacted by the achievements of the 442nd. When the Japanese bombed Pearl Harbor on December 7, 1941, all people of Japanese ancestry were suspected of being enemy agents. On the mainland, many were rounded up and placed in internment camps. When the AJA here were allowed to enlist in the U.S. Army, they volunteered in record numbers and went off to fight valiantly in Italy, France, and Germany. They were the most decorated outfit in the entire history of the U.S. Army. When they came back to Hawaii after the war, they completely changed all facets of Hawaii, from politics to government to business. The relationships among all racial groups in Hawaii would change forever. Haoles, Japanese, Chinese, Filipinos, and all ethnic groups were now on more equal footing. All of us here today need to know and recognize that this was mainly because of the contributions of the veterans that served in the 442nd. We need to remember what they did and teach our children about their contributions to building the Hawaii we have today. Thank you for your consideration.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 06 Advantage Sports Academy, Inc.
Aloha, chairs, vice chairs, and members of the committee. I'm Lawrence Smalls, founder and president of Advantage Sports Academy, Hawaii, a nonprofit founded in 2012. Our mission is to educate students early on healthy lifestyle habits through sports. Our curriculum not only focuses on athletic development, but character development, as well as overall wellness of the student. We're applying for the GIA to expand our services to more underserved students in our communities. We've identified communities on the west, central, and east side of Oahu. The GIA will help us to continue to promote a healthy lifestyle to at least 500 students a year, and hopefully for at least another 12 years. Happy and healthy students in Hawaii is our goal. Mahalo nui.
Great, thank you very much. Next, we have N1 Aina Alliance.
Lokako from the beautiful island of Kauai. My name is Jeremy Makepa, president of the Aina Alliance. I got started in this program as a fire mitigation project. I'm a 21-year firefighter, and my role as fire captain for the Prevention Bureau for the Kauai Fire Department identified Anahola as the most likely candidate for a tragic disaster like we've seen in Lahaina, Maui. So I formed the Aina Alliance to start mitigation efforts in that area 3 years ago. And in that time, we've been able to remove 72 cars off the beaches, remove tons or thousands of pounds of trash. And what we're doing now is we're trying to, instead of just clearing invasive species off the ground for vegetation removal, we want to remove that and put in native plants and more fire-resistive plants so that when the grass grows back, it's not as flammable. And this would also bring in more educational opportunities and workshops for the community to come and participate in us with your support. So mahalo for having me, and I hope we can gain your support. Aloha.
Thank you very much. Next, we have N4 Aloha Ilio Rescue.
Hi, I'm on the Big Island of Hawaii, and our part here on the Big Island of Hawaii is to help our island stay up to date with our animal care here. We came to be because I'm having a hard time with this, as you can tell. We came to be because we realized that the animals here were being greatly overlooked, and nobody was helping them. So now with the overpopulation of animals, we are trying to, because there's nowhere for them to go, we're looking for avenues of keeping them in place or getting them off of our island. So we're asking for help with transportation costs to get a lot of these animals back to the mainland, or feeding these animals in place, because we help the poverty areas on our island, and these people can't keep their pets a lot of times because they can't afford to feed them or provide medical care for them. So we're looking for help with that. And then we go into the schools and we are teaching the young ones that there's a better way to take care of our animals. So hopefully we can change the cycle, and one day we can get our way out of this overpopulation of animals and the crisis that we're in. So hopefully you can help, and I look forward to working with everybody. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 016, Aloha Medical Mission. Not there? Okay, not there. All right. Next, we have N5, Arc of Hilo.
Aloha, my name is Robert Efford. I'm the CEO of the Arc of Hilo, now celebrating 70 years of service to youth and adults with intellectual and developmental disabilities here on the Big Island. We have submitted a GIA for operating funds to help us mitigate the impact of the $2 an hour minimum wage, which is 17%. We're the largest employer of people with developmental disabilities on the island, with 63 youth and adults working every day, 5 days a week in commercial laundry, food service, events and hospitality, landscaping, and janitorial. We paid out, or will pay out, $700,000 this year in wages. So 17% is very difficult for us to pass along to our customers. And in fact, we've had 35% labor cost increases over the last few years. And we're also looking ahead to 2026 and 28, where it's going to go up another 35%, which we're going to manage to the best of our ability. But really, we want to also not just manage the 63 folks that we do have and not lay anybody off, but we also want to create new employment for youth coming out of high schools, of which there are about 400 grades 6 through 12 that will be aging into adulthood. And we want to be there for them as they look to jobs. So we really appreciate any help that the legislature can give us as we reprice our contracts over this next year. Mahalo.
Thank you very much. Next is 023, Armed Services YMCA of the USA.
Aloha and good afternoon. My name is Keola Taniguchi with the Armed Services YMCA. Our mission is to enhance the lives of military members and their families in spirit, mind, and body through programs relevant to the challenges of military life. We've been operating here in Hawaii since 1917. We offer quality social, educational, and recreational opportunities for over 50,000 service members and their dependents here on the island. We're seeking support in collaboration with our partners with the Council on Native Hawaiian Advancement to help increase our capacity to instill respect for the cultural norms and historic heritage of Hawaii amongst our military children and military families by developing a cultural awareness and deep appreciation for both local Hawaii as well as Native Hawaiian customs and values. We're also seeking support to promote emotional health and mental well-being amongst military families and enrich the academic experience and social-emotional skills and development for military children identified as youth at risk. We appreciate the time, and we hope you folks will consider our Armed Services YMCA. Mahalo.
Thank you very much. Next is N6, Big Island Mediation, Inc.
Aloha from the Kona side of the Big Island. My name is Eric Paul, and I am the Executive Director of Big Island Mediation. Our mission is simple. We help people resolve conflict. I'm testifying today for your support in building out our restorative justice work through our Victim Offender Conferencing Program. House Resolution number 143 was adopted by the 31st legislative session. The resolution urges funding to be directed toward restorative justice programs, stating, studies show that restorative justice programs reduce crime, reduce repeat offenses, reduce the costs of criminal justice, increase victims' healing and well-being, reduce the backlog of court cases, and provide victims and offenders with greater satisfaction than traditional criminal justice often allows. This work continues to have amazing success on the Big Island. Over 220 cases have been completed, 40% of which are juvenile cases. 97% of those who participate fulfill their restitution agreements and have not reoffended, compared to a recidivism rate of only 52% for the state. Mahalo for your time and consideration and support for Big Island mediation.
Great, thank you very much. Next is N7, Big Island Resource Conservation and Development Council.
Aloha mai kako. My name is Donna Shapiro, and I'm representing Big Island RC&D as well as the Hawaii Ulu Cooperative. We are a farmer-owned business with 160 farmer members across 4 islands. We submitted 2 capital GIAs together to support upgrades at the Ulu Co-op's Hawaii Island facilities. This includes the state-owned Honalo Marshalling Yard in Kona, as well as the Alai Post-Harvest Facility in Hilo. Both of these food hub facilities provide aggregation and processing services for small farms in their regions. The Honalo facility also serves as co-op headquarters and handles crops from all islands. These facilities are in dire need of capital upgrades to increase capacity and thus enable our farmers to increase their production of ulu, kalo, and other Hawaii-grown indigenous staple crops. Hawaii currently produces less than 1% of its own staple food. Please consider supporting these 2 capital GIA applications as an investment into Hawaii's food security and the future of staple food production in the islands. Mahalo nui.
Thank you very much. Next, we have O30, Child and Family Service.
Good afternoon, chairs, vice chairs, and members of the committee. I'm Kimberly Sato Scanlon on behalf of Child and Family Service. The CFS was established in 1899, and we are the largest Hawaii-based nonprofit provider. Last year alone, we reached the lives of 110 individuals through our 51 programs, one of which is the Kauan Veterans Clinic. The Kauan Clinic opened in 2020 to serve our military community, which includes active duty, reserve, National Guard, as well as retirees. We are requesting funds to assist with the growing need in this community. We've gone from 3 clinicians to 11 in the last 3 years, and currently have 100 people on a wait list to see these clinicians. Our billing currently, we bill TRICARE 97% of our costs, but are only covered and reimbursed for about 38% of that. So this would help us greatly. And through the individuals we do serve, 74% do say they notice a reduction in their PTSD, as well as 45 and 55% in their anxiety and depression as well. And overall, 71% say they have a increase in improved symptoms. So this would be very helpful for us. So thank you again for your time and hearing this out. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next, we have O32, Common Grace.
Aloha, my name is Aries Jackson, and I am the Executive Director of Common Grace. We started the mission after the Columbine shooting in 1999. We are the biggest school-based mentoring in Hawaii currently. Our mission is to provide trained, highly relational, and dedicated mentors to the vulnerable children here in Hawaii Public School. Currently, unfortunately, many of our kiki is experiencing, as you know, mental health and lack of social emotional skills. This last year, we've helped over 170 elementary and middle school students in Hawaii Public School by pairing them with the teens and adults from their own neighborhood, Hawaii DOE schools, and University of Hawaii College students. So many of our elementary and middle school students have shown an increased signs of better mental health and also improved attendance and grades, and also better communication and know how to make better choices. So we need your kokua and partner with us to help 120 more elementary and middle schools in the next upcoming school years. Mahalo for your kokua.
Thank you very much. Next, we have N9, Daniel Sayre Memorial Foundation, Inc.
Aloha.
My name is Laura Mallory Sayre. I'm the Executive Director of the Daniel R. Sayre Memorial Foundation. Our mission is to help save lives in Hawaii. And we work directly with the Hawaii Fire Department here on the Big Island, and we're now working with the Maui Fire Department in purchasing much needed equipment such as fire trucks. The request that we have before this esteemed board is for a $100,000 brush fire truck that is needed in the Kohala Ranch area, North Kohala. As you know, we had 7 fires on the Big Island the same day that Lahaina burned down. And if it wasn't for our volunteer firefighters, as well as our on-duty firefighters, we would have had similar results because of the wind. Our helicopters were not able to fly, and we needed ground crews in order to put the fires out. The North Kohala stations have 44-year-old fire trucks. We were able to raise $352,000 for one truck, but they are desperate for another brush fire truck to help mitigate these fires that happen up there all the time. So we would very much like your support in helping us to save lives and homes and livestock with this much needed purchase. Thank you so much for your time and consideration.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 037, Easter Seals, Hawaii.
Aloha and good afternoon. I'm Andrea Pettyford. I'm the CEO of Easter Seals Hawaii. For over 75 years, we've served children and adults with intellectual and developmental disabilities across the state, providing more than 200,000 hours of direct service annually. We're seeking grant and aid funding to help move our Kapa'a Adult Day program, which is the only one of its kind in that area, to a nearby location. So adults with intellectual and developmental disabilities are often isolated and can have limited employment opportunities, but when enrolled in programs like ours, develop deeper relationships and increase their independence. We've seen the effects of this kind of engagement, and it is truly life-changing for our participants and their families. So this proposed move is part of the master plan for the Samuel Mahalona Memorial Hospital. The space we currently occupy would be used for critical care, and the Easter Seals program would move to a new location on the hospital campus. The new location would provide better opportunities for access and community engagement, and also supports the needs of the hospital, Easter Seals Hawaii's clients, and the community. We've secured funding for about 10% of the total costs of building out the new space, and seek the committee's assistance in securing additional funds. Mahalo for your support and consideration of Easter Seals Hawaii.
Thank you very much. Next is 038, Effective Planning and Innovative Communication, Inc., or EPIC.
Aloha kako, aloha committee members, Lisa Vaughn Sakona with Effective Planning and Innovative Communication, known as EPIC Ohana. Our funding request is to support our Makua Allies program, which provides intensive peer support to perinatal substance-using moms, known as PSED moms. In Hawaii, approximately 2,000 infants are born substance-exposed each year, with less than 50 therapeutic beds available for PSED moms to stay with their infants during residential treatment. Hawaii's Child Welfare Service data shows substance use as a precipitating factor for 78% of infants placed in foster care. PSED moms face a myriad of complicated challenges and obstacles to having a healthy parent-child relationship. Many PSED moms are unable to access critical health services, including mental health and substance use treatment, increasing the risk of child welfare placement and prolonging foster care placement. Many systems are involved: family court, child welfare, housing, corrections, and clinical care. These systems are highly fragmented without existing overlap to facilitate cross-disciplinary case management. Makua allies have lived experience as PSED moms scared to lose their babies. They have successfully reunited with their keiki, changed their lives, and support others to do the same. Makua Allies Peer Support Program combines compassionate understanding with extensive child development knowledge to prevent the trauma of out-of-home placement by supporting sobriety and infant attachment. The program has developed collaborative race relationships to address system fragmentation and the gaps in the complex multi-agency system of care. The program has demonstrated the efficacy of peer support for Hawaii's PSED moms with successful engagement in services and positive outcomes for moms and babies. Makua Allies program was
excuse me, can you please summarize?
I'm sorry?
Can you please summarize?
Oh, sorry, yes. This is my last slide. Makua Allies was developed in collaboration with Early Childhood Action Strategy, Perinatal Action Strategy, Perinatal Substance Use Disorder Working Group, Hawaii Maternal and Infant Health Collaborative, and the Association for Infant Mental Health Hawaii. Mahalo for your thoughtful consideration.
Thank you very much. Next up is 040, Epilepsy Foundation of Hawaii. Not present. Thank you very much. Next up is 041, Ethnic Education Hawaii.
My name is Amy Agbayani, and I am Vice President of Ethnic Education Hawaii. Our nonprofit organization is about 30 years old, and we do not have a full-time staff. The Ethnic Education Hawaii seeks to reach out and assist our immigrant community, particularly those with limited English proficiency and those who speak a language other than English. 18% of Hawaii's population is immigrant, and 160,000 are limited English proficient. So we have access and support to multilingual media. For example, KNDI, the very old Filipino radio station, actually has 16 languages that they have small use with a smaller population listeners. But it's critical because we oftentimes try to translate, for example, emergency notices from HIEMA and state and other resources are translated. So this supports our many people in the community whose language is not English, and also helps meet actually a number of mandates for equal access, both federal and state mandates for equal access, including language access. So we hope that we, again, get support so that we can maintain and serve this vulnerable community. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next we have N18, Hale Halavai Ohana Ohanale.
Aloha from the North Shore of Kauai. My name is Katie Conant, and I'm the Executive Director of Hale Halavai Ohana Ohanale. For 31 years, we've supported the North Shore of Kauai, offering vital services and programs that enrich our community and foster resilience. During crises like the frequent flooding of the Hanalei River, when we are cut off from the rest of the island, we operate as an emergency Red Cross shelter, offering refuge and essential support to those in need, including the Kauai Fire Department, EMS, and Police Department. Our certified kitchen becomes a hub for these responders, providing them with a place to rest, cook, and access critical resources, ensuring that no one is left vulnerable during these challenging times. Beyond our ongoing flood mitigation work and emergencies, our year-round keiki programs empower youth through after-school tutoring and activities, fostering academic and social success, always rooted in the Native Hawaiian culture. Furthermore, our weekly farmers market serves as more than just a marketplace. It's a catalyst and incubator for economic growth and sustainable community development. We offer many, many other services, and we facilitate dialogue, collaboration, and collective action, uniting us in a shared mission to build a brighter future together. But none of this is possible without your support, so your investment in us is an investment in the resilience, vitality, safety, and the well-being of our community. Mahalo for considering our grant requests.
Thank you very much. Next up is N19, Hale Mahaolu.
Good afternoon. My name is Marlene Tanji, and I'm with Hale Mahaolu. We have two grant applications that we're asking for your support. The first is for our Hale Mahaolu Personal Care Subsidy Program, which helps to keep its clients living in the safety and comfort of their own home. The program subsidizes the high cost of an in-home caregiver with someone they trust, and it allows one to keep their dignity and independence. The program is requesting $225,000 this year. The second grant request is from Hale Mahaolu's Homeownership and Housing Counseling Program, which offers free counseling services in mortgage delinquency and foreclosure prevention, rental counseling. And recently, the program has also added long-term disaster counseling, where counselors have helped disaster survivors to start working on their next steps of piecing back their lives. Since August 2023, the program continues to help over 200 residents of the Lahaina wildfires. The request is for $160,000. We humbly ask for your support of both programs. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next, we have N20 Hale Makua Health Services.
Aloha, members of the Senate Ways and Means and House Finance Committees. I am Wesley Lowe representing Halemakua Health Services. As you are well aware, currently the visitor industry generates more than 80% of Maui County's economic activity. Tourism also provides 75% of all private sector jobs on Maui. While tourism is a significant contributor to the local economy, depending solely on this industry leaves Maui vulnerable to external shocks such as national disasters, economic downturns, global crisis, as evidenced by the devastation caused by the wildfires. Over the past 77 years, Halemakua has expanded and evolved, keeping pace with the community's growing needs. Today, Halemakua is the major provider of post-acute healthcare services in Maui County, and we deliver post-acute care service annually to more than 1,000 individuals, mostly kupuna. We have two grant and aid requests. First, a large CIP request for the construction of a 42,000 square foot rehabilitation center. And second, an additional smaller CIP request to support the establishment of adult day health operations in Molokai, where there are currently no nursing home beds, adult residential care homes, or Medicare certified home health agencies. Thank you for your consideration of support of these important economic diversification projects for Maui County.
Thank you very much. Next up is O59 Hawaii Ag and Culinary Alliance.
Hello, my name is Aya Leslie, Vice President of the Hawaii Ag and Culinary Alliance. Thank you for your past support of the From Cottage Industry to Commercial Enterprise program. Hawaii Ag and Culinary Alliance has been successful in putting 30 entrepreneurs who are creating value-added products made with local ingredients through the Leeward Community College's Aina to Makeke program, as well as mentor speaker series. And we're requesting $259,850 that will allow us to support another 30 entrepreneurs to go through the program, which will provide access to the Wahiawa Value Added Product Development Center. This program supports the state's goal to diversify the economy, support our local farmers, and increase food security. This program is a part of the overall Cradle to Career pipeline that encourages high school kids and entrepreneurs to help build Hawaii's agricultural community. We ask for your consideration. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next, we have O60 Hawaii Agricultural Foundation.
Aloha, I'm Denise Yamaguchi. I'm the Executive Director of the Hawaii Agricultural Foundation. Thank you for giving us the opportunity to speak about our request. We are asking for $504,938 for our ag education programs in the public schools. This year, we are working on building an ag tech ready workforce in Hawaii to support the state's goals of increasing local food production to address food security, building a pipeline of students from cradle to career interested in agricultural and ag tech careers, and diversifying our economy. We are currently serving 188 classes and 5,383 students from K through 12 in 6 different programs statewide this year. With the average age of a farmer at 62 plus, we hope you see the need to continue supporting the growing interest in agriculture so we can diversify our economy and become more food secure. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next, we have O62 Hawaii Children's Action Network.
Aloha, my name is Mele Andrade and I am a parent leader. I am here today to ask for your support of Hawaii Children's Action Network's civic engagement and advocacy initiatives for parents. At HCAN, we believe that parents are the experts of their own children and families. Elevating their voice is so important in making sure that decisions are made with Ohana at the center. Our parent engagement initiatives give parent leaders the confidence and knowledge to use their voice to ignite positive change for children and families at the local, policy, and systems level. Our Parent Leadership Training Institute is a free training for parents that teaches civic engagement and democracy skills. Parents who complete the program are also more likely to vote and participate in leadership opportunities in their community. We currently have an alumni
Okay, we lost the connection for Hawaii Children's Action Network. We're going to move on to the next one, N30 Hawaii Wildfire Management Organization.
Good afternoon. Mahalo for this opportunity. Nani Barreto, Co-Director, Hawaii Wildfire Management Organization. Our nonprofit operates as the state's primary hub for wildfire safety and preparedness, doing the planning, prevention, mitigation, education, and research on behalf of our county fire and state forestry agencies for almost 25 years, filling in their gaps. When the August fires hit, reliance on our programs, our resources, and expertise rose by 1,500%. That's a real statistic. 7 months later, our personnel are maxed out. Our scared citizens, however, our fire-prone neighborhoods, our land stewards, our agencies, they're not. They need us now more than ever. We're looking to you to help us staff up in each county because our current model of one person per program area with statewide responsibilities is grossly insufficient. This request is not being covered by another funding bill or grant. There is no duplication, just a very high need for adequate funding so we can do this work for the state and at this significant time in our state's history. As you know, the stakes are high and we know we can do better. Mahalo.
Thank you very much. Next is N31, Hawaiian Volcano Education and Resilience Institute.
Aloha, I'm Dane DuPont, Co-Executive Director of the Hawaiian Volcano Education and Resilience Institute, or HVERI. We work on the island of Hawaii to improve disaster communications and ultimately disaster response through volcano education and resilience network building. We accomplish this through a disaster-ready network of 65,000 island Hawaii residents, which started during the 2018 eruption of Kilauea. We collaborate with Civil Defense, USGS, and Vibrant Hawaii and its network of resilience hubs to leverage social media and facilitate communication during disasters. We are implementing a digital resilience hub network to train and empower existing community-based social media groups as emergency communication channels and listening stations during natural disasters with the capacity to relay vetted information back to Civil Defense. We'd like to note that our on-island member outnumber the subscribers to Civil Defense's Everbridge alerts. As such, this service is complementary to the established alert system similar to the role radio stations play, but with the added benefit of working as a two-way street of communication. Mahalo for your time and consideration.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 088, Hawaii Good Samaritan Foundation. Anyone here? Or Hawaii Good Samaritan Foundation? Okay, not present now. Okay, we're going to go to the next one. N36, Hope Services Hawaii, Inc.
Aloha, honorable chairs, vice chairs, and committee members. My name is Patrick Kearney. I serve as the Housing Development Director at Hope Services Hawaii. For the past 38 years, we have housing-focused support to people at imminent risk of experiencing homelessness across Hawaii Island. I am here to advocate for a permanent supportive housing development intended to tackle homelessness head-on. We submitted a GI request on construction site work on 14-acre property in Hawaii, which is owned outright by Hope Services. In 2018, Hope Services constructed 20 micro units during the Kilauea eruption on this property. And more recently, we developed 20 efficiency studios for unsheltered kupuna and veterans using factory-built homes. Our current plan, which is behind me, involves utilizing the remaining 10 acres to build an additional 49 affordable rental units for families and individuals experiencing homelessness. In closing, permanent supportive housing provides a foundation upon which families can rebuild their lives, but extends beyond just the individual direct impact. It also benefits the community, economy, and society as a whole. Mahalo for your support and dedication to our community.
Okay, thank you very much. Next, we have N37, Hospice of Hilo.
Aloha, my name is Amy Lee, and I'm representing Hospice of Hilo, DBA Hawaii Care Choices, located in Hilo. There is a huge need for mental health and wellness support on the Big Island, and we are the only organization in East Hawaii that provides professional bereavement and grief support free to our community. Not only are we a Medicare, Medicaid certified hospice and palliative care provider, but we are also a robust professional mental and emotional support for about 1,000 individuals and families each year. We directly help them through one-on-one counselings, group sessions, special events, and more. We practice health equity and access by providing the support, again, without any cost to anyone who reaches out to us. Our goal is to lead them into a healthy grieving process so that they can reintegrate themselves back into the community and learn to positively cope with their loss. So we humbly ask for this GIA to continue on this essential program for our community. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 098 Hui Huliao.
Aloha, chairs, vice chairs, and committee members. I'm Carter Johnson, the CFO of Hui Huliao. Hui Huliao is working to bring a very special educational program to reality, an education program that will provide a renewed sense of hope, encouragement, and identity to the families of the West Side and Waianae Coast, communities that are often overlooked, forgotten, and dismissed. Expanding on the acclaimed publication, Historic Waianae, this educational, historical, and cultural program will reach and inspire 35,000 students, 5,000 teachers across 42 Leeward District schools each year, as well as the families across all of Oahu and the neighbor islands. This gift is much anticipated by our community, and we have received overwhelming support for this program, including that of the Department of Education's Leeward District office. Through Historic Waianae, we will share the stories of our past, both good and bad, and the thoughts and wisdoms of those who came before us. Our program will share this as both the digital ebook and as audiobooks narrated by Native Hawaiian residents of our community. Please join us in giving our communities a gift of our history, the gift of identity and understanding, and the gift of a better future for Hawaii. We appreciate your time and consideration. Mahalo.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 0103 Impact Hub Honolulu LLC. Impact Hub Honolulu LLC.
Sorry about that. I had to unmute. Aloha members. I'm Joshua Rivera, and I'm the Community Director for Impact Hub. Impact Hub aims to establish a comprehensive and dynamic Hawaii artificial intelligence hub that serves as the nexus for AI education, outreach, advocacy, and innovation in Hawaii. An AI hub in Hawaii would serve as a central point for bringing together local talent, resources, and ideas, enabling the state to harness the power of AI for economic growth, environmental sustainability, and cultural preservation. By cultivating a local AI ecosystem, Hawaii can reduce its reliance on external expertise and create more opportunities for local talent. Our mission is to promote the beneficial use of AI to empower individuals, communities, and industries throughout Hawaii. We are committed to understanding the ways AI will help grow the state's economy, help our institutions evolve, and transform our society. Through the collaboration, education, and service, we drive research, innovation, and community partnerships to build a sustainable, prosperous, and policy-driven future for Hawaii. The GIA request will help us support AI grant prep services for nonprofits, small business AI consulting, incubator programs, as well as free events and workshops for the community to learn more about the benefits of AI. Mahalo members for your time and consideration.
Thank you very much. Next, we have N44, Ka'ahahui o Kanahelehele.
Aloha Committee. Thank you for this opportunity. The Hawaii Island Seed Banks saves native seeds for the future, whether that be the near future, such as a year or a few years from now, or for decades. This funding is a wonderful opportunity for us to partner with our local UH campus, Palamanui College, and the UH Master Gardeners in Kona. We will increase our capacity to store seeds for our partners. To name just a few, DLNR, DHHL, Kamehameha Schools, Waikoloa Dry Forest Initiative, and other large private landowners. We will be able to collect millions of seeds with students and increase our storage capacity. It is important to understand the value of seed banking. We can store seeds for decades, even for 100 years. This provides us with a backup for all of our Hawaiian ecosystems and provides a resource for the next generation. We need to save seeds now before the mother trees are lost forever, for rebuilding habitats after wildfires and ensuring our ability to restore the land, because it all starts with the seed. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 0111 Kalihi Community Center.
Hello, can you see me?
No, we can't see you, but we can hear you. Okay. There we go. We
I
can
put it
see
on.
you.
Well, hello everyone. My name is Martin Han. I serve as the Executive Director of the Kalihi Community Center. Since our establishment in 2014, we have had the privilege of servicing thousands of families and their children. Our program and initiatives strive to empower at-risk youth and families to navigate challenges and achieve their goals. We collaborate closely with volunteers and community leaders to identify and access resources that can make a meaningful difference in the lives of those we serve. Thank you for the opportunity to share a bit about our work. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next, we have O116 Kapi'olani Health Foundation.
Good afternoon, chairs, vice chairs, and members of the committee. My name is Emily Naula, and I'm with Kapi'olani Health Foundation. We applied for support for the Teen Resiliency Program at Kapi'olani Medical Center for Women and Children. The Teen Resiliency Program is a critical program that was developed in 2021 by the Behavioral Health Division of Hawaii Pacific Health to address rising rates of teen suicide. Our program helps identify young people who are at risk for suicide and increase protective mechanisms to keep them from harm. Sadly, the COVID-19 pandemic caused a significant increase in youth suicide cases, and many patients come to the emergency department at Kapi'olani for support. On average, there are 1 to 3 cases daily. The program is based at Kapi'olani Medical Center, which serves the hub for pediatric care in Hawaii and the Pacific region. Kapi'olani Medical Center humbly requests support, which will provide behavioral needs and care for teens, as well as a crisis fund to support urgent psychological needs of patients and families, including immediate assistance for food, housing, transportation, and medical needs. Thank you for your kind consideration to support this critical and much-needed program for Hawaii's teens and their families at the only specialty hospital for women and children in the state. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next, we have N46 Kauai Economic Development Board, Inc.
Aloha.
Hi,
Aloha, esteemed members of the Joint Committee. My name is Jackie Kaina, and I serve as the Executive Director of the Kauai Economic Development Board. Thank you for the opportunity to share about the Kauai Creative Technology Center, or the KCTC. The KCTC will be the entrepreneur sandbox of Kauai, a place for the community to network, innovate, and incubate. The KCTC is the first high-tech workforce development hub on Kauai, and we are seeking funds to implement programs and workshops focusing on emerging technologies, creative industries, entrepreneurship, and the skilled trades. By collaborating with industry and post-secondary institutions, participants will gain valuable skills that can lead to job placement, advanced certifications, and/or admission to higher education. The KCTC will address the urgent need for job diversification and skills development in the rural community of Waimea, Kauai. It also aims to retain local talent and encourage entrepreneurship, and will help bridge the gap and ensure equal opportunities for all to succeed. Mahalo again for your time and consideration of the Kauai Creative Technology Center.
Thank you very much. Next up is N47 Kauai Economic Opportunity Incorporated. Okay. Kauai Economic Opportunity. Are you there? Okay, we're going to go on to our next one, N48 Kauai Food Bank. Kauai Food Bank, are you there? Kauai Food Bank not present. Okay, moving on to the next one, Kauai Humane Society N49.
Aloha, my name is Tanya Ramseth. I'm the Director of Development at the Kauai Humane Society, and I'm speaking to you today in regards to our 2 grant requests. In regard to our operating request for our spay and neuter program, the Kauai Humane Society is seeking funding to support our low-cost and free spay-neuter surgery program in an effort to reduce the number of unintended pets at a price that is attainable for the vast majority of pet owners. This program was a huge success in fiscal year 2024, thanks to the grant and aid, and will be a success in the upcoming year. It will impact not only the pets' lives by decreasing disease and hazardous behavior, but also the low-income and houseless pet owners. This grant will decrease pet overpopulation and protect endemic wildlife on the island of Kauai. In regard to our capital request for our feline facilities, as the only open admission animal welfare organization on the island of Kauai, the Kauai Humane Society takes in thousands of homeless cats and kittens every year. Our facility was built more than 2 decades ago with an afterthought for cats. We are seeking funding to replace and expand the kennels in our kitten adoption room and replace the kennel doors in our cat adoption room. Our current housing is deteriorating and is at risk for disease spread. This grant will reduce cat and kitten lengths of stay in the shelter, increase
summarize?
adoptions, and most importantly, will improve the health and behavior of Kauai's homeless felines. Mahalo nui.
Thank you very much. Next up is N50, Kauai Philippine Cultural Center.
Aloha chairs, vice chairs, and members of the Finance and Ways and Means Committee. My name is Sonia Tupeño, board chair of the Kauai Philippine Cultural Center. Thank you very much. With your financial support of our organization, we were able to build a beautiful facility in the heart of Kauai that is used by the community for community gatherings, meetings, fitness, cultural activities, fundraisers, and so much more. We hold a license on an 11-acre agricultural parcel next to the center that we would like to develop into a usable space that complements the existing facility. A community planning process is needed to ensure that the activities planned for this site addresses the community's needs and wants. Please consider funding for a facilitator and a feasibility study for the site for the benefit of our community. Thank you for helping us build a center that is a place for all and for your consideration of this request. Mahalo and maraming salamat po.
Thank you very much. Next is N53, Kimokeo Foundation.
Melina Maikako, Vice Chair and Committee members. My name is Joylyn Paman, Executive Director of the Kimokeo Foundation. Our mission is to perpetuate the Hawaiian culture, its language, Maui's environment, and community's health through education programs which benefit the people of Hawaii. We are humbly requesting $500,000 to support our purchase of 2.7 acres of land on the north shore of Maui in Maliko, Maui, as shown behind me. The property will be used as a living outdoor Hawaiian cultural classroom where Maui's residents, especially those who have been impacted by Maui's wildfires, can connect with our Hawaiian culture, language, and natural environment to find emotional healing, cultural connection, and pride in living in such a resilient community. We are in the closing phase of our purchase at this time, and this GIA will help us prioritize our energy on providing these important types of educational programs for the benefit of Maui's community. Mahalo for your consideration of Kimokeo Foundation's request to support the purchase of this aina. Aloha.
Thank you very much. Next we have O129, Lanakila Pacific.
So sorry, I had to unmute myself. Aloha chairs, vice chairs, and distinguished committee members. I represent Lanakila Pacific, who serve and work alongside individuals with disabilities. The software company we are using announced that they will be closing in 3 months. This is unfortunate as the system has helped us tremendously in the last 4 years to be able to support our participants and greatly increase our presence in the community. We are seeking funding for new kitchen software to continue our work and mission. The new software will build on our current system, improve inventory, USDA compliance, and procurement. This funding will ensure that we can maintain the quality and volume of 10,000 weekly meals we provide and deliver to homebound kupuna and underprivileged keiki across the island. Additionally, it would allow us to continue supporting local farmers as we proudly serve local vegetables in 80% of all of our meals. Your consideration is greatly appreciated and will help avoid any costly downtime for our organization. Mahalo.
Thank you very much. Next we have O130, Lauren F. Brunner, USS Arizona Memorial Foundation. Not here? Okay, Lauren F. Brenner, USS Arizona Memorial Foundation, are you there? Okay, no response. We're going to go on to our next one. N61, Ma'alaya Village Association. Okay, not present. Okay, 0136, Manoa Heritage Center.
Aloha kako. My name is Lisa Salamai, the Executive Director of Manoa Heritage Center. Manoa Heritage Center is a beacon of cultural preservation nestled in Manoa Valley. Founded by Hawaii philanthropists Sam and Mary Cook over 30 years ago. Our mission is to inspire stewardship of Hawaii's rich natural and cultural heritage through Aina-based programs. We are a 3.5-acre living classroom visited by over 6,000 people annually. Our grounds include the sacred Ku Ka'o'o He'au, Native Hawaiian and Polynesian introduced gardens, and an educational facility. 72% of our visitors are students, many from Title I schools. In 2023, the Cooks entrusted us with Ku'ali'i, a 12,500 square foot historic home, including their unique private collection. Ku'ali'i is on the National Register of Historic Places. Time and weathering has taken its toll on Ku'ali'i, and we are humbly requesting $500,000 GIA support to assist in restoring its structural integrity and safeguard its invaluable artifacts. Preserving Ku'ali'i is more than revitalizing a building. We safeguard a legacy. Imagine Ku'ali'i as a historic house museum, an art space, and a community resource. Together, we can ensure future generations will connect deeper with Hawaii's vibrant history, stories, and culture. Thank you so much for your time and consideration.
Thank you very much. Next up, we have N66, Maui Economic Development Board.
Aloha, my name is Leslie Wilkins. I'm honored to serve as MEDB's president and CEO. I am testifying on our proposal to strengthen the statewide path towards equity of access, computer science for all students in our public schools, to train an additional 500 DOE teachers in computer science, certify them, get them PDERI credits, with a reach of an additional 50,000 K through 12 DOE students spanning the entire state with a focus on Title I and rural schools. MEDB statewide is the partner with Hawaii's regional partner of code.org. It is the recognized computer science curriculum standards align. Our 3.5-year, 4-year now partnership has moved Hawaii from the bottom of states offering computer science to number 19, with 72% of our Hawaii public school students having access to foundational computer science class taught by a trained teacher. But there is still much work to go till we're 100%. This grant is leveraged 3-to-1 by federal and private sector and county funding. The computer science teachers will also this year be introduced to the new AI curriculum, which is incredible. It's not only teaching the ethical use of AI, but it's teaching our students how to be computational critical thinkers, to know that if bias goes in to AI, bias will come out, and how to detect and learn from that. Also teaching our teachers across many subject matters how to incorporate AI into their classrooms to bring subjects to life. We'll also be doing training in virtual reality,
testimony?
geospatial, and thank you so much for your time.
Thank you very much. Next up, we have N67, Maui Humane Society.
Aloha, this is Lisa Lebrecht. I'm the CEO of Maui Humane Society. Following the August wildfires, we were designated as the animal branch leading agency by MEMA. And as such, we have provided animal search and rescue, removal of deceased animals, supply distribution, veterinary care, and more. Since the fires, our teams have successfully rescued almost 900 live animals from the Lahaina burn zone and an additional 371 sets of remains. We've continued to provide free veterinary care to all residents of West Maui, as both veterinary clinics on the west side of the island were destroyed in the fires. We have applied for GIA funding to continue to provide these free services, not only to West Side residents, but to all of Maui, as the ripple effects from the fires are being felt island-wide. We've also applied for CIP funding to help purchase a modular unit to house the additional staff needed to support our disaster response work. We've outgrown our existing shelter and are in dire need of additional office space to do this critical work. Thank you so much for your support and consideration.
Thank you very much. Next, we have N68 Maui Phoenix Farms, LLC.
Hello, committee chairs and members. I'm John Dobovan. I'm the founder and CEO of Maui Phoenix Farms. We're building a whole new industry based upon a decade of research work in rainbow trout aquaponics. We'll create 50 good jobs, train new farmers, educate the public, and substantially increase Hawaii's food supply. We can grow hundreds of thousands of pounds of nutritious food per acre of marginal land using minimal water while discharging zero waste. This will pave the way for dozens or even hundreds of new partner farms working together to feed our communities. You can plant the seed of this venture by helping fund our new trout hatchery. As you know, Hawaii is already funneling tens of millions of dollars into high-tech startups as public-private partnerships that will grow wealth. High-tech agriculture needs your support too, so that we can grow food. Thank you for your time and consideration.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 0143 Movers and Shakas.
Thank you, House Finance and Senate WAM, for this opportunity. My name is Nicole Lim, and I'm the Executive Director of Movers and Shakas. We created the Hawaii Talent Onboarding Program, HITOP, as a place-based community orientation program to support local employers in retaining and unlocking the full potential of their new leaders recruited from outside Hawaii. Since 2022, HITOP has acculturated a total of 111 leaders from the state's top orgs across various industries, with a growing focus on the military. Our program combines cultural education, community service, and networking to instill a relationship-first mindset that helps new leaders start off on the right foot and apply their skills and experience in the most effective and appropriate way. We're seeking a state GIA grant to help fund a HITOP cohort to stay engaged for 9 to 12 months after the 6-week program to tackle an important state challenge. Specific focus will depend on the cohort expertise, interests, and potential for impact. Mahalo for your consideration.
Thank you very much. Next, we have N72 Namahana Education Foundation.
Aloha mai kākou. My name is Dr. Kapua Chandler, and I'm the school leader of Namahana School here on Kauai. First off, I'd like to say mahalo nui for making time today for us to share the significant impact this grant would make on our local community, especially for our Keikian youth. Over the past 30 years, our community has made several strong attempts to get a public school on the North Shore without success. Finally, in June of 2022, the Hawaii State Charter School Commission granted Namahana School conditional approval to open in fall 2025, making it the first public middle and high school on the North Shore of Hawaii. Namahana School has a unique Aina-based learning education model, including personalized learning plans, internships, and student advisories that offer students wraparound support as they prepare for their futures. We're excited to get our school built, and we're asking for your help. Namahana Education Foundation is a nonprofit organization solely devoted to supporting Namahana School. We are requesting funds to construct essential roadways and parking infrastructure for Namahana School to open in fall 2025. The grant and aid support would help ensure a home for Namahana and that our local students have a first-class public, middle, and high school available in their community. Mahalo nui loa for your time and consideration. Aloha.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 0153 Oahu Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals.
Aloha. Aloha members, Senate and House members. Mahalo for this opportunity to present today. My name is Corinne Hansen, and I am presenting on behalf of the Oahu Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals, or Oahu SPCA. Oahu SPCA was founded in 2009 and was one of the first and largest no-kill animal shelters in the state. The organization's mission is that every healthy, treatable animal will find a forever home. Oahu SPCA provides low-cost veterinary care, including reduced fee spay and neuter services, shelter and rehabilitation programs, foster home care, and adoption services. From 2016 to 2023, Oahu SPCA saw a 1% increase in animals served. To keep up with demand for services, Oahu SPCA is requesting operating support for additional veterinary hours to ensure that 800 companion animals are spayed, neutered, and adopted during the one-year project period. This will be a 20% increase in animal adoptions from the prior year and will help Hawaii's native ecosystem by reducing companion animal overpopulation. Mahalo for your time and consideration of our request.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 0157, the Outdoor Circle.
Yes, aloha. My name is Winston Welch. I'm Executive Director of the Outdoor Circle, which has been protecting and advocating for Hawaii's scenic and natural beauty since 1912. We have branches all over the island serving their various communities, and this GIA request focuses on the iconic grove of magnificent banyan trees on Banyan Drive in Hilo. Residents and visitors alike have stood in awe of their incomparable natural beauty of this grove on the gateway to East Hawaii, coming on about a century. Unfortunately, these living landmarks have suffered from neglectful care and gall wasp infestation, leaving them vulnerable to destruction. Our grant seeks to treat the trees for gall wasp and do companion tree plantings to have their replacement trees when the originals reach the end of their natural lives. This famous grove was renowned worldwide, and it's a symbol of lush, green, beautiful Hawaii since 1933, where trees were planted in honor of or by Franklin Roosevelt, Babe Ruth, Louis Armstrong, Princess Kawana Nakoa, King George V, and Amelia Earhart, among other luminaries. These trees grow to over 100 feet high and have survived even devastating tsunamis of the last century. We ask for your help in keeping this area the magnificent one that is emblematic of Hawaii's beauty for the next century to come. Mahalo for your support.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 0167, Polynesian Voyaging Society.
Aloha kako. I'm Jonah Po, representing the Polynesian Voyaging Society as the Associate Development Coordinator. As a crew member, I know firsthand the importance of building upon the relationships that our canoes Hokulea and Hikianalia have developed over the years and through the first year of our Moana Nui Akeo voyage. As we look forward to 2024 and 25, our goals are to continue to amplify the vital importance of our oceans and nature to everyone, further connect scientific knowledge and indigenous knowledge to forge new pathways of innovation and collaboration, a commitment of action to each of the 46 countries we'll voyage to, binding us together towards a shared sustainable future, to engage our Hawaii students in this journey as we embark on a statewide sail later this year with the goal to listen to each community on how we can best support the efforts to perpetuate our Hawaiian culture, to share scientific and indigenous wisdom gained on our voyages with students, educators, and scientists through our online platform, Va'ahonua. And this grant aid request would allow us to accomplish these goals, and mahalo nui loa for your consideration.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 0168, Project Vision Hawaii.
Aloha mai kako from Project Vision Hawaii. Our goal is to increase access to care for people experiencing homelessness using our mobile clinics and hygiene trailers to bring wound care, health services, dental care, hot showers, peer support, and social work to those in greatest need. We humbly ask for your support to increase our street medicine and dental services, including administrative capacity to create long-term sustainability. Without regular access to care, unhoused individuals often seek care in emergency rooms, which is costly and doesn't allow for continuity. About $8.3 billion is spent annually in the U.S. on emergency department care that could have been provided elsewhere, such as on the streets by our street medicine nurses. Regarding the need for dental services, which will add to our street program with this funding, a recent 5-year study found that $40 million was spent on emergency room visits for untreated dental problems. Our new street dental program will help to reduce this bill to the state over time. On behalf of Project Vision, mahalo for your continued support to promote health and dignity for all unhoused statewide through our mobile services.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 0170, Rainbow Family 808 Com, Inc.
Good afternoon, Michael Gloy Jr. on behalf of Rainbow Family 808. We are a local nonprofit that is 100% volunteer staffed. It was established to help individuals and groups within Hawaii. We help you whether LGBTQIA or straight or cisgender. We have helped individuals, families, and even schools. Our main focus currently is providing needed supplies to residential youth services and empowerment, also known as RISE, and youth outreach. We provide food items not available at the food bank, such as milk, dairy products, fresh vegetables, and fruit, and help fill in the pukas whenever needed to make sure that the keiki, these unaccompanied minors, get at least have some kind of fun food to eat as well. We'll be using these funds toward the needed backpack and underwear and clothing items to help, again, fill in the pukas that the RISE and YO cannot do through their main budget. We're here to help, and any funds received, including this grant, are going to be used to help the people of Hawaii. We support, while we're based on Oahu, we provided support to Maui during the Lahaina fires, as well as to the Big Island when the need has been brought to our attention. We hope you look favorable on our grant requests, because the money will be used to help the people here in Hawaii. And this is not just about food, it's about providing hope for those keiki. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 0171, Read to Me International Foundation.
Good afternoon. My name is Dana Barnes, and I'm the Executive Director of Read to Me International Foundation, an organization whose mission is to share the love and joy of reading, founded by Lynn Waihe'e, love and joy of reading aloud. So reading aloud is one of the most important activities parents and caregivers can do to help their child build reading and writing skills, key for school and future success. Yet many parents have entered our programs not knowing about its importance, and this is an area of opportunity. We are humbly requesting GIA funds to help support families. Funding for our unique programs will allow us to continue sharing the importance of reading aloud, encourage families to read to their children every day, and provide resources for families statewide, plus so much more. Children are our future, and together we hope to continue supporting our families by sharing the love and joy of reading aloud. Thank you so much for your time and for considering our request.
Thank you very much. Next, we have N80 Spirit Horse Ranch, Inc.
Aloha, chairs and vice chairs. Paige DuPont, director of the Spirit Horse Ranch on Maui. We're deeply grateful for this opportunity today. We have applied for a GI capital and operating request. Our equine therapy program is driven by a fervent dedication to healing trauma. Trauma serves as a gateway to a spectrum of mental and physical health challenges. Since the August 8th fires, we have provided a stunning 817 trauma-informed care equine-assisted sessions to over 600 individuals, working with multiple agencies, clinics, therapists, schools, first responders, and ohanas to heal from trauma. And this will be a recovery that will go on for years, because Maui's existence was forever altered on August 8th by an event that irreversibly transformed countless lives. Our program has proven to transform these lives, and as a byproduct, we have also assisted in preventing countless suicides, especially in children who in their darkest moments found in our program solace and safety in the presence of our healing horses. We implore you to join us to save and rebuild lives by approving our ask. We have secured an earmark, and with your approval, we will ensure to have a paved road and an actual facility. We have been operating at bare minimum as we opened our doors to everyone on August 11th. Infrastructure is needed, and we will ask for the essential operating budget to be provided to continue our profound work. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 0180 Straub Foundation.
Hi, everyone, and thank you so much for having me. My name is Simone Borisov, and I work for the Straub Foundation in support of Straub Benioff Medical Center. We were founded in 1921, and we're a hospital operating in Honolulu with a network of neighborhood clinics. We are seeking support for our emergency department. So our emergency department was originally built in the 1970s and was designed to accommodate about 10,000 patients annually. We now see the second highest ambulatory arrivals on Oahu, and we serve 3 times that amount of patients. We are seeking support to help us create private rooms with the ability to control for airborne pathogens and to support patient isolation. Right now, the majority of our bays are separated by curtains. We'd also like to connect multiple treatment areas, which are currently separated throughout the first floor of Straub Benioff Medical Center. So this would allow us to reconfigure and add a central nursing station. Thank you so much for your consideration.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 0182 True Light Church. Anyone there from True Light Church?
Yes, this is True Light Church. Can you hear me? I'm trying to turn the camera on.
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, I do apologize. Yeah, this is Jeffrey Jones, my name, and I'm the CEO and pastor of True Light Church. I'm a retired chaplain. I served 8 years in the Army there at Schofield during the 1990s. During this time, I realized the sobriety, the drug use, the alcohol abuse. And so my service in the military was short, but I continued 20 plus years, retired Army. And my mission was to return back to Oahu to serve my community. My family and I, we left San Diego. We moved back to Honolulu. We've been serving since March of 2020. And we have established a men's 12-step and women's 12-step sobriety recovery program. We meet 3 times a week. We're servicing 300 plus men and women on all scales. Our community outreach is nearly 30,000 families and men and women serviced, and Ohana families in the general area. We have been serving. We have been giving of ourselves. We're so excited. We need the GI funding to expand our horizons. We had boots on the ground during the catastrophic wildfires of Maui. We joined our forces, our communities. We came together. We helped serve. We fed. We served our communities. And our goal is to reach all of the islands. Our goal is to reach all of the islands in sobriety
Could you summarize,
and
please?
to help others. And so with this opportunity, I thank you for the opportunity to share today. And God bless you all. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 0198 Young Men's Christian Association of Honolulu.
Hi there. Thank you, committee members, for giving me the opportunity to speak. My name is Andrew Hood. I am the Senior Executive Director for YMCA Camp Erdman, a branch of YMCA of Honolulu. And we are applying for a grant and aids to do the pre-development and planning work for a water well here on our YMCA Camp Erdman facility on the North Shore at Kaena Point. The purpose of that well will be to provide emergency access to water for wildfire prevention up here in the dryland fort of Kaena Point, and to provide emergency access to water to the public during those periods, as well as provide operational security for our YMCA operation that has served this island and family and youth of the island for 98 years. So please join us in support of this GIA, and I appreciate your time speaking to you today. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Just before we move on with Zoom testifiers, our staff are making, for those who are on Zoom and for committee members, our staff are making lists of nonprofit organizations as they've entered into the Zoom room. So I have different batches of lists, and I will be going through each one. So we're going to start up on batch 2 right now, so it'll take us back to the top of the number list for those committee members following. And for those organizations who are on Zoom, who I may have called, and you were either not present or there was some kind of glitch, we're going to allow everyone who we've called but we're not able to testify, we'll call you at the end of the list that we go through. So just want to give people a heads up that we've not forgotten about you. We will come back to you, but at the end. Okay, so we're going to move on to the next list. We're going to go back to the top of Oahu, so 02-808 cleanups.
Hello, my co-chairs, vice chairs, committee members, and all the wonderful community members that are on here this afternoon. Mahalo for your service. Kimi Onakane, I'm the Director of Community Outreach, 808 Cleanups, a local nonprofit focused on environmental stewardship here on the island of Oahu. And we are seeking funding support this year to really grow our programs. We've been in operation about 10 years now and have developed really great processes and relationships with several communities across the Apai'aina. And we're looking to continue to develop those relationships and programs as it serves the various needs of communities across the state. We're very fortunate to be able to do the work that we do with wonderful community partners and be trusted with work, including our state and county partners. And so we're continuing to develop growth and patterns of growth within education, technology, and community development. And so we're here asking for your support continually, and we want to mahalo you folks for your time and service. We look forward to continuing to partner with those that are present. Mahalo nui, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 07 African American Cultural Diversity Center. Is anyone present? Okay, so Obama Hawaiian Africana's Museum. Are you present? Okay, not present. We're going to go on to the next group, 018 Aloha Tree Alliance.
Aloha chairs, vice chairs, and committee members. My name is Kaylin Schmidt, and I am the program manager for Aloha Tree Alliance. ATA is a nonprofit that mitigates climate change by advancing resilient forest ecosystems. Since 2021, ATA has restored the Coolio Ridge Trail with the DLNR by planting thousands of native species, engaging over 1,000 community members, and educating school groups. DLNR has designated Coolio as a priority watershed. The watershed suffers from overuse, severe erosion, and fire risks, and is the most polluted stream that outflows into Mauna Lua Bay. Seed banking is also critically needed across the state to address limited access to native plants. Small nonprofits like ATA support government funds by bringing in private donations.
Hold on really fast, Aloha Tree Alliance. I'm sorry, can you hold on? Someone is
oversee the planting of 2,500 native plants, implement education outreach programs for Kupuna and Keiki that will develop Hawaii's future environmental leaders.
Aloha Tree Alliance.
Will allow range to propagate in a native plant nursery. Mahalo for your consideration.
Okay.
Also critically needed across the state to address limited.
Okay, can we Okay. Okay. Do we get that? You're okay. Okay. Okay, thank you very much. Sorry, there was just a lot of feedback. For those on Zoom, can you please make sure that you're muted? And if you are listening on another device to like YouTube or following along, if you can mute that when you start talking, because there is a lot of feedback and we're not able to hear very clearly what you are saying. So just wanted to make that note. Okay, next organization, 020, Alternative Structures International.
Aloha. Mahalo, my name is Dean Hanohano, Kahumana's Farm and Food Hub Manager, representing Alternative Structures International, DBA Kahumana. Our key objectives include enhancing infrastructure, expanding sales to institutional buyers, increasing organic food production, and improving access to locally grown food through nutrition incentive programs such as Kaukau for Keiki. We support small-scale farmers locally, institutional buyers statewide, and low-income communities island-wide. Our coverage focuses primarily on Oahu's leeward coast, but also extends to institutional customers across the island and distribution to retailers and restaurants. In 1 year, our hub procures 800,000 pounds of produce, and we hope the GIA will help us increase that number, which in turn supports a more sustainable food system here in Hawaii. Thank you for your consideration and mahalo for your time.
Great, thank you very much. Next, we have 022 American National Red Cross.
Mahalo committee members for allowing us to testify today. I am Minette Lee McCabe with the American National Red Cross Hawaii chapter. First off, I wanted to clarify that our GIA request is not related to our disaster relief operation currently on Maui. It is, however, a direct result of the Lahaina wildfire. After the tragedy, we were overwhelmed with tens of thousands of people signing up to help. As 90% of the work we do is performed by volunteers, this overall has been a positive development, but has now led to challenges in training and engaging our new recruits. Therefore, we are requesting $75,000 to increase our workforce readiness and maintain our volunteer base. One of our main goals will be to train 100 volunteers into higher level positions. Disasters are increasing everywhere, and our geography leaves us especially vulnerable. GIA funding will help ensure that we have adequate capacity so that we are prepared for the next Lahaina. Mahalo again for your consideration.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 033 Diggs.
Good afternoon. My name is Alika Wong. I'm presenting today on behalf of Diggs. I'd like to thank you all for the opportunity to speak. I just want to say that I want to make a difference in my community, which is Central Oahu, focusing on the Waiwa, Whitmore Village, Mililani, and Waipio areas. I really do believe in our cause, which is helping the youth create viable opportunities to create things into the non-traditional athletics in a constantly changing world with things like scholarships, name, image, likeness endorsements, sponsorships, and unconventional careers. I think it's important for Hawaii's youth to have guidance and mentorship. To see a trend of talent drain where many promising athletes have to leave the state due to opportunities and costs. Our goal is to create a place where future generations can cultivate their talents and create careers where they're able to do what they love for a living. So thank you again for the opportunity to speak. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 036 Dream Cultivators. Not here. Okay, Dream Cultivators not here. Okay, next we're going to go to N16, Habitat for Humanity International, Inc.
Aloha from the Big Island. My name is Chris Marlak-Patulski. I'm the Executive Director of Habitat for Humanity here in Hawaii Island. I don't think anyone on this call or in this meeting is not aware of the alarming gap between affordable housing needs and affordable housing supply. So as a Hawaii Island affiliate of Habitat for Humanity International, it is our mission to partner with local families and build safe, decent, affordable housing for their ohanas. We bring together Habitat resources, volunteer labor base, and the partner families themselves to build their housing. Our request to the GIA is to buy supplies and materials to help us build 5 families a house, a safe, decent, affordable house, and we're pairing that with some other funding sources to be able to complete those houses. Thank you for consideration of our application.
Thank you very much. Next we have 068 Hawaii Friends of Restorative Justice.
Aloha. Hi. Oh, there's my video. Sorry, I'm Robin Fall. I'm with the Hawaii Friends of Restorative Justice, who's been working in Hawaii the last 44 years, developing justice initiatives. And the Hui Kahi Restorative Justice Program is a holistic model that's been developed over the last 18 years through volunteers. It's been diligently researched, peer-reviewed, internationally recognized, and now it's in higher demand by the state. And the Hawaii Friends of Restorative Justice is not in the capacity to continue offering this as a program. So what we're looking for right now is help to do training. We're going to be doing training across the Hawaiian Islands to train and certify Hui Kahi facilitators who can then offer these services in the community throughout the state. Right now, we're only able to provide services on Oahu and very limited access. These programs have been shown to significantly reduce recidivism, facilitate healing for families, and strengthen public safety by increasing the success rate of incarcerated individuals who are returning to their community. So we ask for your consideration and our ask here for GIA funding, and thank you so much for your support.
Thank you very much. Next we have 070 Hawaii Hospital Education and Research Foundation.
Hi, good afternoon, Vice Chair. Thank you so much for the opportunity to speak about our capital request to renovate healthcare classrooms in our public high schools. We are planning to use this funding to kickstart a campaign to fully renovate the 38 public high school classrooms that have healthcare pathways. And we are planning to start this process with our partners, our longtime partners at the Farrington Health Academy. This would be a true public-private partnership. Our member organizations, which include hospitals, nursing homes, home health agencies, and hospices, are very excited to support the initiative And we are seeking some other public funding from federal sources. So this would truly be part of a plan to, in the next 5 to 7 years, renovate the entirety of the healthcare classrooms at the public high schools. We really do believe that creating state-of-the-art, innovative classrooms will attract more students, will attract educators into the healthcare field, and will help us in our multi-pronged approach in addressing the healthcare workforce shortage. Thank you so much for your past support of our workforce initiatives and for the opportunity to speak about the project. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next, we have N28 Hawaii Island Humane Society, SPCA.
Aloha and good afternoon. My name is Lauren Nickerson and I am the CEO at Hawaii Island Humane Society. Our organization is requesting operational funds to support 2 of our vital community programs, free and low-cost spay and neuter, and our community pet pantry, which provides free pet food to pet owners experiencing financial hardship. Both of these programs serve to support a healthy, sustainable community. Access to free and low-cost spay and neuter is critically important as it mitigates challenges associated with pet overpopulation as a result of unwanted litters. Our community pet pantry program serves as a gateway to our community spay and neuter program, as it allows us to interface with pet owners in need and educate about available services and resources. With these programs, we can help to keep pets out of an overburdened shelter system and prevent pet abandonment. By supporting our community members and caring for their pets and being able to sustain their own capacity for care, we can make a positive and direct impact in the areas of public health, public safety, the environment, and the economy. Thank you for your time and consideration.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 079 Hawaii Softball Foundation.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is John Okada. I'm with the Hawaii Softball Foundation. The foundation would like to thank everyone for their continued support of our efforts within the Sand Island State Recreational Area. While many think it's about the sport of softball, we actually use the sport as a vehicle to accomplish various things. Along with our sport programs throughout the state, we have planted 70 out of 150 native trees so far. Our quarterly beautification cleanups continue to grow in participation, and the diversification of users continue to evolve. Today, we host residents and visitors alike, from softball to baseball, from 8 to 80 years old, from high schools to colleges, and for families from all islands, the continental U.S., and across the Pacific Rim who come to enjoy a safe and enjoyable place. We humbly ask for your continued support in completing the facility as we expand our programs to positively impact as many lives as possible using the sport as a vehicle. Thank you again, and have a great rest of the day.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 082 Hawaii United Okinawa Association.
Good afternoon, and aloha, Representative Kitagawa and Joint Committee members. I'm John Itamura, Executive Director of the Hawaii United Okinawa Association. The HUA appreciates the legislators and legislatives' continual support for culture programs and organizations. For over 70 years, HUA continues to preserve, promote, and perpetuate the Okinawan heritage and culture across the state of Hawaii. The Hawaii Okinawa Festival at the Hawaii Convention Center is recognized internationally as one of the largest ethnic festivals, attracting over 50,000 participants each year. HUA is requesting a capital improvement support to address repairs and maintenance for the Hawaii Okinawa Center to ensure the security and safety of employees and guests. The center out in Waipio is 34 years old and serves as home to programs supporting kupuna, keiki, community classes, cultural education, genealogy research, and more. So the 3 areas addressed in the grant is replacing our parking lights, our air conditioning, and replacing one of our partition walls. Thank you for your support.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 083 Hawaii Youth Services Network. Present? No. Hawaii Youth Services Network? Not present. Okay, going to the next group, 086 Healthy Mothers, Healthy Babies Coalition of Hawaii.
Mahalo. Thank you for allowing me to speak. My name is Tanya Smith-Johnson, and I'm the Policy Director for Healthy Mothers, Healthy Babies. We are a statewide nonprofit that centers maternal and family care through clinical and social services. We provide everything from cribs, diapers, food delivery, in-home prenatal and postpartum visits, to mental health services and vaccinations for whoever in the family needs it. We are requesting funding to support increased need, capacity, and access to health screenings and vaccinations by being able to purchase a vaccine storage system to support our mobile clinics and services, particularly on Maui and Big Island. These services particularly specify and take care of keiki, homebound kapuna, working parents, pregnant people, and brand new parents as well, making it more accessible for them to seek care and access to services. Funding will allow us to build capacity and increase accessibility of care. There's no other nonprofit like Healthy Mothers, Healthy Babies, so we hope that this funding will continue to let us do our work. Thank you and mahalo.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 096, Ho'ola Napua.
Aloha. Thank you for having us today. Ho'ola Napua is a trauma-informed and applauds Hawaii's commitment to becoming a trauma-informed state. The majority of residential youth we serve have 4 or more ACEs, which are adverse childhood experiences that lead to 14 times more suicide attempts, 11 times more injected drug use, and 4 times more depression experiences. Ho'ola Napua's Pearl Haven clinical outcomes include 58% improvement in trauma symptoms, 32% improvement in depressive symptoms, and 50% improvement in social measures. Our program works. Your support will enable us to serve 3,600 individuals with prevention education, trauma-responsive groups, and mentoring, as well as provide 3,000 hours of experiential programming like equine and art therapy to youth and residential treatment. Ho'ola Napua thanks you for strengthening our community and requests your partnership to help us to prevent sex trafficking and provide care for children who have been exploited. Mahalo.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 0112, Kalihi Palama Health Center, Hale Ho'ola Ho.
Hello, hi. My name is Darren Sato. I'm the Chief Operations Officer of Kalihi Palama Health Center. We're a federally qualified health center. We provide primary care services for medical, dental, behavioral health, social services, optometry, pharmacy, and nutrition. We serviced 20,000 patients in over 100,000 visits last year. And we don't just have a geographic area, we also have a population base, as we served in 17 distinct language and cultures. So we have patients from all over the islands. Next year, our agency will celebrate its 50th anniversary, and our main 915 clinic actually serves its 30 years this year. Our CIP request is for our 915 building is for a new roof, air conditioning, as well as refurbished bathrooms, new dental chair. When there's a huge rain, the roof leaks, and we have to shut down a couple of our exam rooms. And the dental chair is to replace an existing dental chair. Right now, our dental services service the most emergencies for adult dental care on the island. So we thank you for allowing us this time to share and humbly ask for this request. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next up, we have N51, Kauai Planning and Action Alliance, Inc. Kauai Planning and Action Alliance, Inc. Not present. Okay, not present. Going on to the next one. 0131, The Legal Clinic.
Good afternoon. My name is Bettina Mock, representing TLC, the Legal Clinic. We provide free immigration legal services to Hawaii residents who can't afford private attorneys to help adjust their immigration status or petition for asylum or family reunification. Over 40,000 Hawaii residents don't yet have green cards or citizenship status. This year, we'll provide expert legal counsel to over 100 local residents, including some who are in the federal detention center facing deportation and others who were impacted by Maui fires. We also aim to educate over 2,000 others on their rights and options. The Public Defender's Office has written a letter of support for our GIA request, as they rely on TLC's expertise in complex immigration law-related cases. Legal aid is not always able to assist some of the clients we serve due to their federal funding restrictions. Recently, we were noticing an alarming increase of unaccompanied minors in Hawaii who are having to defend themselves before a federal immigration judge. So in order to continue providing these critical services, we ask for your support to strengthen our internal operations and capacity. Mahalo for your consideration.
Thank you very much. Next, we have O132 Makaha Community Center.
Aloha, my name is Abigail Eli, and I'm the Executive Director of Makaha Community Center. Our mission is to help meet the felt needs of families living in poverty. We are currently located in the Waianae, Hawaii area, which is known to have a large population of individuals with Hawaiian ancestry and living in poverty. We are passionate to provide stability and quality education for families in need, especially to those who are McKinney-Vento students or students that are living in homeless situations. Currently, we're asking for funding. Our request for funding is to help us to service more families. At this point, right now, our organization does a lot of different pickups where we distribute, well, last year we distributed over 1,000 beds. We distribute hundreds of different furniture around the island to any family that's in need. We currently are in need of things like a forklift, and to be able, currently we've outgrown our servicing capacity and we need to hire some part-time staff. So these are the things that we want to be able to offer part-time employment to those who are working on the ground level. And to be able to meet the felt needs. We recognize that we partner with many agencies that are providing housing, but are not able to meet the felt needs of the families. So we have walked into many houses where families are and children and mothers who have just given birth are still sleeping on the floor. So to be able to provide these families with that they need, we are definitely trying to expand our services. So mahalo for considering us for this grant request.
Thank you very much. Next up is O165 Pearl Harbor Aviation Museum.
Good afternoon. I'm just raising good afternoon. My name is Alyssa Lines, Executive Director of Pearl Harbor Aviation Museum. In 2023, we launched Aviation Pathways with state GIA funds to annually provide 20 Hawaii youth aged 16 to 21 with support to earn their private pilot's license, a step towards employment in an aviation career. We are here today to ask for your support for the next step, development of an aviation airframe and power plant high school program. In partnership with a licensed aviation maintenance school, this program will help students earn their FAA A&P license to secure high-paying jobs in Hawaii's aviation industry upon completion of high school, building family stability and contributing to our state's economic prosperity. We have the experience and track record to get this done. Since our museum opened, we have leveraged $1.8 million in state GIA funds to bring more than $10 million in federal and private support to Hawaii. In 2023 alone, we were able to extend education programs to 4,000 Hawaii students, including the transportation of 700 neighbor island youth to our museum for participation. Thank you for your consideration of this project.
Thank you very much. Next, we have O169, the Queens Medical Center.
Aloha, Madam Chair, Vice Chair, and committee members. My name is Mia Taylor. I'm Director of Community and Post-Acute Care Services at the Queens Medical Center. We have requested GIA funding to support additional RN case managers that can go into the communities and support our patients and their caregivers as they transition either from inpatient setting or from the emergency room to the next level of care. What we're identifying is that there's a significant gap in the community, oftentimes due to workforce shortages for our skilled home care and home health agencies to be able to get into their patients' homes in a timely fashion, which puts our patients at risk for readmission. And so we're hoping to get funding to provide this extra layer of support to provide high quality of care, with the ultimate goal of decreasing length of stay as well as readmissions. Mahalo for your time and consideration of our funding request.
Thank you very much. Next, we have N84 Ultimate Hawaiian Trail Run Foundation, Inc.
Aloha, my name is Sarah Bronsdorf, the Executive Director of the Ultimate Hawaiian Trail Run Foundation, more commonly known as the Keala Foundation on Kauai. Keala means the way back, and it is our mission and purpose to lead keiki and teens back to a drug-free, healthy lifestyle, family, and themselves. Our founder has been sober for over 26 years after facing drug addiction at a very young age and wanted to provide the tools for recovery to the youth that he didn't receive. The drug epidemic on Kauai is not only ravaging the adults in our community, but also the youngest members of our island community. We are the only organization on Kauai with a 30-day intervention residential program to serve as a solution to the drug, alcohol, and suicide issues. We also offer free year-round prevention and aftercare programs for youth across 4 locations from Kekaha to Anahola. As the Keala Foundation continues to help Kauai's youth live healthier and more productive lives, we appreciate the opportunity to request funding from the Grant in Aid, which will allow our necessary programs to stay free for all youth. Mahalo nui to all of you, of the applicants here and their teams that accomplish such meaningful work in your communities daily, and mahalo to the council for opening up this hearing.
Thank you very much. Next, we have O183 Ulua'e Learning Center.
Aloha nui kako, Mikiala Lidstone of the Ulua'e Learning Center. Out-of-school programs to support needy families is needed more than ever, so parents can enter or return to the workforce knowing their child has a safe place to go. We serve youth and families in West Oahu, where the Department of Education reports some of the largest enrollments and underserved schools in the state. The Campbell Kapolei Complex is the largest public school complex in the state, and the Nanakuli Waianae Complex has a high percentage of economically disadvantaged youth. We feel a large demand in our community for out-of-school programs. There are hundreds of parents who can't get into the on-campus after-school program because of staffing shortages, and there's no room, or their child is at a school with no after-school program. Where do these children go? How do these parents go to work if there's nowhere for their children to go? Well, when schools are closed, we are open. We operate 275 days of the year. We run 13 different out-of-school program sessions. We pick up schools from 7 different DOE schools in Kapolei, Ewa, and Nanakuli. We bring them to our learning center where they get homework help, small group tutoring, hana no eau lessons, and land stewardship experiences. Support from this GIA request will provide critical care for children and youth of working parents on the west side of Oahu. Our second request is a CIP planning grant for $50,000. Should I go to the second one?
Oh, I'm sorry. There's only 1 minute per organization. So if you could just summarize quickly.
Sure. Summarize. The second one is for $50,000 planning and design for covered pavilion. With a covered pavilion, we can serve about 100 more students. We have lots of space on our campus. I can raise money with design plans. I just need those design plans, and that's what the CIP request is for. Mahalo.
Thank you very much. Next, we have O185, United Korean Association of Hawaii.
Aloha, good afternoon, and chairs, vice chairs, and members of the joint committees. My name is David Seo, president of the United Korean Association of Hawaii. We are grateful for the support from the legislature for our cultural community center at Makiki District Park on Oahu. Since we opened our doors last year, we have been able to offer dozens of cultural and enrichment classes and activities to advance our missions in promoting cultural awareness, personal growth, and community building. We are asking for your continued support in providing the necessary operational funds so that we can continue to invest in our cultural community center and grow it to become a valuable asset that will improve the quality of life for all residents of Hawaii. Thank you so much for your consideration.
Thank you very much. Next, we have N85 VASH Hawaii Island.
Aloha, my name is Rochelle Hennings, and I'm the Executive Director for VASH, the Visitor Aloha Society of Hawaii Island, and I'm asking for your support. For over 20 years, VASH has played an indispensable role in caring for visitors touched by adversity. Last year alone, we assisted 634 Big Island visitors who experienced hardships such as medical emergencies, physical, sexual assaults, theft, burglary, and sadly, 19 deaths. Shockingly, in just the first quarter of this year, we've already had 12 Big Island visitor deaths underscoring the urgency of VASH's services. Beyond the humanitarian mission, VASH aids Hawaii's economy by ensuring the well-being of visitors, thus upholding Hawaii's positive reputation as a safe destination. Furthermore, VASH's ongoing collaboration with police and hospitals relieves their burden in assisting these visitors, thereby enhancing the efficiency of emergency services for all. Mahalo for your time and consideration of VASH Hawaii Island.
Thank you very much. Committee members, we're going to be starting our next set of testifiers. So we're going to go back up to the top of the numbers. So 04 is next, Access Surf Hawaii. 04, Access Surf Hawaii.
Hello.
Hi,
Hello.
go ahead.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that. My name is Kara Short, and I'm the Executive Director of Access Surf Hawaii. Access Surf provides free programs for people with disabilities to have access to the beach, ocean, and adaptive water sports. We provide over 60 program days per year, providing over 4,000 life-changing experiences annually. Our programs include adaptive surfing, swimming, and outrigger canoe. We are quite a unique organization by the fact that we serve people of all disabilities. This includes cognitive, physical, and psychosocial, and people of all ages, from keiki to kapuna, all genders, and all backgrounds. 22% of our population in Hawaii is diagnosed with a disability. This is a large percentage of our population that has very limited to no access to our beautiful beaches, oceans, and outdoor activities and social activities. Our programs are vital because we are the only organization in Hawaii providing ongoing programs for people with disabilities to have access to the beach and water activities while building a strong sense of community and belonging. We have grown our program since 2006 and have experienced a large surge in demand since the pandemic. Our programs provide overwhelming health and well-being, physically, mentally, and emotionally. We are requesting support for the GIA to help us with our current programs as the demand has increased, but specifically as we expand to Maui. Post the Maui fires, we've had an increase in requests for our programs to expand. Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 011, Alcoholic Rehabilitation Services of Hawaii, Inc.
Aloha, Senators and Representatives. I'm Alan Johnson, CEO of Hinamauka, which is our DBA for the Alcoholic Rehabilitation Services. We provide substance abuse and mental health services to adults and kids, over several thousand each year. Our residential building serves all of Hawaii residents. We are a nonprofit and we're situated on state land, so we typically come to the state for capital, expenditures. Our project is twofold. One, place solar on the roof due to the high electricity cost for a 27,000 square foot building. And plus we're feeling the pressures of growing towards renewable resources. But second is we're a 30-year-old building and our roof is leaking. And so we're going to repair that section of our roof and then put solar on it. So it's a twofold project. And this $500,000 funding that we get for being on state land and getting state funding, we can leverage this and go get more community funding to help complete more of the project for solar and roof repair. So this helps us with our financials as well as operating for thousands of people. And we appreciate the opportunity today to present our support, ask for support. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 025, Big Brothers, Big Sisters, Hawaii.
Aloha, my name is Tyler Kuroshige, and I'm the CEO of Big Brothers Big Sisters Hawaii. Since 1963, we provided mentoring services to youth ages 6 to 18 on Oahu, Maui, and Kauai. Since over the past 61 years, we've supported tens of thousands of children with mentoring connections. We have 2 GIA requests, one for capital and also one for operating. Both requests are to address the growing need for connection for our teens and young people, which is what Big Brothers Big Sisters is all about. For our capital request, we're seeking funding to purchase and renovate a building that will support teen connections and their future success. This new headquarters will serve as a statewide hub and allow our program to serve the surrounding community. This will also be a resource for our Maui and Kauai operations. This project is modeled after our operation in Maui, which has been very successful in helping us to reach vulnerable communities. We've already secured $3.4 million, 1.9 coming from a Mackenzie Scott donation, and 1.5 million in funding coming through a federal earmark supported by Brian Schatz. These two grants serve as a great investment and helping us to expand our mentoring services and focusing on teens. Our second request is for operating support.
If you can please summarize.
We're just seeking funding to support 150 youth with mentoring opportunities. Thank you for the consideration.
Thank you very much. Next is N8, Big Island Substance Abuse Council.
Aloha kako. I'm Dr. Hannah Preston-Pita, CEO of the Big Island Substance Abuse Council. For over 60 years, VISAC has been providing culturally appropriate, evidence-based behavioral health care services and treatment for Big Island residents. We humbly request grant and aid funds for 2 grants to help support operational costs for Hawaii Island's first social detox facility in Hilo, Hulihia Keola, and our Mohala Ohana Center. For the last 2 years, VISAC has been an active member of the Hawaii Island Fentanyl Task Force and has helped to address the growing concerns surrounding fentanyl overdoses and the health and wellness of our island families. This experience and our daily work have made the need for social detox facility and Ohana Center more urgent. We are committed to this detox program and a family center for our community. Any kokua in the form of grant and aid will significantly help us deliver these programs over some time. Mahalo for allowing me to speak on behalf of the Big Island Substance Abuse Council.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 029 Seeds of Peace.
Aloha, my name is Ashley Loa. I'm Executive Director of Seeds of Peace. And mahalo for the opportunity to share more about our operating request to support our community schools project, specifically for Blanche Pope Elementary School in Waimanalo and Mountain View Elementary School on Hawaii Island. Seeds of Peace employs community schools coordinators at 4 Title I public elementary schools on 2 islands. And since inception, our project has served almost 2,000 individuals. By leveraging existing community resources and strategic partnerships, community schools offer a wide range of support, including mental health services, family and community engagement opportunities, and partnerships with health centers. With equitable and accessible education at its core, the goal of our community schools project is to increase academic achievement and social emotional resilience by strengthening community partnerships, family involvement, and wraparound services to meet the needs of students and families. So the funding would help to retain an on-campus community school coordinator at each campus and support the implementation of the community schools model. Mahalo.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 042 Excel Surgery Center, Honolulu.
Hello, my name is Chelsea Arakawa, and I'm the Executive Director at Excel Surgery Center, Honolulu. We are an ambulatory surgery center that works with a network of local physicians and surgeons who implement cutting-edge techniques that improve patient outcomes. We currently serve patients from Oahu, Hawaii Island, and Maui. Our vision is to improve healthcare accessibility for the people of Maui, particularly those affected by the devastating wildfires in Lahaina. Our proposal seeks to establish the only urgent care center in the Lahaina region, physician clinics, and an ambulatory surgery center in the western region of Maui, where access to healthcare remains a pressing concern. With your support, we aim to serve thousands, including those of low-income or underrepresented groups, ensuring those without nearby access to healthcare receive the care that they deserve. Throughout, we'll be conducting quarterly assessments to gauge our impact on the underserved communities, ensuring we're reaching those who need us the most. We understand the importance of quality patient care. By implementing state-of-the-art facilities staffed with experienced professionals, we aim to exceed industry norms. With your assistance, we hope to turn this vision into reality, providing exceptional resources to all of Maui, but especially to those communities who have faced such adversity. Mahalo for your consideration.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 045, the Filipino Community Center, Inc.
Hello. Aloha committee members. My name is Eva Rose Washburn Repolyo, second vice chair of the Philcom Center Board. We are grateful to the committee for the prior aid, which reflects the support for Waipahu and the Filipino community. In line with our mission to promote social, economic, and education services and promote Filipino culture and customs in Hawaii, we have programs like the annual Flores de Mayo and Filipino Fiesta happening May 4 at the Philcom Center this year, language immersion programs, Pasko sa Philcom, Filipino for Kids, nursing licensure review, and others. Today, we're asking for grants to assist us with ballroom improvement, security monitoring and alarm system installation, kitchen expansion, and walk-in freezers to support community events of the second largest ethnic group of Hawaii. Once again, daghang salamat for your support.
Thank you very much. Next, we have N14, the food basket.
Aloha, my name is Chelsea Takahashi. I'm from the Food Basket. I'm the co-project director for our statewide The Bucks program, which offers 50% discounts on Hawaii-grown produce across 59 grocery stores and food hubs. I was also the co-lead grant writer that brought in $7.6 million in federal USDA GusNet grants for the program in 2021. GIA funds are being requested to give our program the best chance for survival beyond its current expiration of August 31st of this year. Any state funds secured for this ledge session will be used towards the one-to-one match requirement of the USDA GusNet application, which is due May 14th. GusNet is a permanent competitive grant program authorized under the 2018 Farm Bill. The minimum amount of state funds requested is $2 million per year. However, any additional funds beyond this request will allow us to increase the federal GusNet request to a longer grant project period. Thank you for your consideration of our GIA fund request.
Thank you very much. Next, we have N22 Hamakua Health Center.
Aloha nui kākou. My name is Kai Carvalho, and I am the Public Relations Director of Hamakua Health Center, DBA, Hamakua Kohala Health. Have you ever wondered what you would do if your child had a high fever and Tylenol wasn't working, but you didn't have enough money to go to the doctor? Or if your kupuna had diabetes and couldn't afford the medication to keep her out of the hospital? Fortunately, Hamakua Kohala Health provides a safety net for over 8,000 patients who have little alternative but to show up at an overcrowded ER and possibly wait for hours to be seen. Our Kohala Clinic location, which we have leased for many years, has recently been sold, and we had to look for another location. Luckily, we were able to find and purchase the old Kohala Club Hotel so that we could build a new clinic and continue to ensure that the Kohala community has access to quality health care. The total project will cost $7.5 million, and a grant in aid of $750,000 will help us to leverage other philanthropic support to be able to go into construction. This new clinic can expand our services with additional behavioral health and dental services. Mahalo nui for your consideration on this important request. Malama.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 066 Hawaii Food Bank.
We have 066 Hawaii Food Bank.
Aloha, I'm Laura K. Rand, Hawaii Food Bank's Chief Impact Officer. Over the past 40 years, Hawaii Food Bank and our network of more than 200 nonprofit agency partners have provided more than 345 million pounds of food for our communities, literally putting meals on the table. Last year alone, we provided 17.7 million pounds of food, including more than 5 million pounds of fresh produce at no cost to our agency providers to ensure that Hawaii's families have consistent access to safe and healthy food. In fact, 22 of our agency partners are on the GIA list seeking support for the critical work they do. You've already heard from some of them today. Aloha Diaper Bank, Feeding Hawaii Together, Huio Ho'ola, Parents and Children Together, to name a few. We're also working to increase disaster preparedness with the Distribution and Resiliency Center that will significantly increase our storage capacity. Located outside the tsunami and flood zones, the building will best position us for disaster preparation and response. This will enable us to have nearly the same amount of food on island as FEMA has in their Halava facility, doubling the available food on island to help sustain our population for the initial days after a disaster hits. Mahalo for your consideration of our requests.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 073 Hawaii Literacy.
Good afternoon, members of the Finance and WAM Committee. I'm Jill Takasaki Canfield, the Executive Director. Our 5 programs work with over 5,000 people each year in communities that are disproportionately impacted by high rates of poverty and illiteracy. And our 3 bookmobiles work in communities with poor access to books and out-of-school time support. So this grant will expand our outreach to meet requests and demand and reinforce skills taught in the classroom through our place-based, culturally responsive curriculum, Children of the Pacific. Also, because 1 in 6 adults here struggle to read and write, and poor literacy skills lead to generational poverty and other negative outcomes. And research shows that the greatest determinant of a child's academic success remains the literacy level of their parents. We will also reach out to parents with language barriers through our bookmobile and connect them with our adult programs as well as other community organizations. So thank you for your consideration.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 076 Hawaii Pacific University.
Good afternoon, chairs and vice chairs. Thank you for this opportunity to provide information about Hawaii Pacific University's grant and aid request. I'm Sean Moss, the Executive Director here at Oceanic Institute in Waimanalo, and my organization has been dedicated to aquaculture and the protection of Hawaii's marine resources since our inception about 60 years ago. Over the past several decades, we've provided more than 300,000 baby mullet, the pua ama ama, for our Hawaiian fish pond operators and for stock enhancement across 4 main Hawaiian islands. And we've tagged more than 500,000 moi, baby moi, the delicious Pacific threadfin, and released them into our nearshore environment for our recreational fishermen. And now we're culturing the iconic yellow tang to provide an alternative to wild caught fish for the marine aquarium trade. We are the only active fish hatchery on Oahu at this time, and it is in urgent need of some capital improvement. And I ask this committee to please support our efforts to continue the impactful work we do here at Oceanic Institute to enhance local food production and to protect our marine resources. Thank you for your consideration.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 097 HISIS.
Hello and good afternoon. My name is Patricio. I am the Chief Firebrand of HISIS. HISIS is the only nonprofit electrology center in the United States. Our goal is to help close the gap in healthcare for transgender, non-binary, and people living with polycystic ovary syndrome who need help accessing medically necessary hair removal by providing these services at a reduced cost or often free. We have grown this program over the last 2 years through a volunteer-only program, and we have helped over 300 people access healthcare, navigate insurance, and get name changes where they needed to. We are currently the only contracted organization to provide these services to transgender veterans in the state of Hawaii, and we are currently training 4 additional electrologists to send out to neighbor islands to help close the gap on these islands and bring that care closer to home. We are asking your support to take our program to the next level that will help us provide wraparound healthcare navigation services and offer assistance when traveling for trans health and other surgical care. Thank you so much for your consideration.
Thank you very much. Next, we have N39 Humanity Hale.
Aloha kako. My name is Karis Higginson. I'm the founder and executive director of Humanity Hale, which serves underserved and foster youth through trauma support programs on both north and south side of the Big Island. So Big Island is home to 1/3 of Hawaii's population of foster keiki and opio, with over 100 children aging out of foster care each year. And despite the significant need, there is currently no transitional housing available for this vulnerable population. And through although most of these individuals have ran out of safe family members to return home to, and often with no life skills, they are categorized as adults and become a large percentage of our homeless population, following the never-ending cycles of intergenerational trauma. We are asking for your support in homeless prevention within our Big Island youth, a much easier feat than rehabilitation. We've been presented with an incredible opportunity to acquire a 10-acre ulu and avocado farm at a fraction of its value. With a contractor ready to build additional structures and plans in place for den mothers, trauma counselors, tutors, and scholarship programs, we're seeking support through this GIA grant request to make this vision a reality. Our children will receive an hourly wage, and we kindly request through our smart financial programs that they save any government stipends in a savings account. This way, upon graduating from our program, they will possess not only life skills, but also the financial resources and support needed to become healthy, kind, and contributing members of society. Mahalo nui for your consideration in supporting the work of Humanity Hale.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 0104 Inspiration Hawaii Museum.
Oops. Oh, thank you. Aloha. I'm Gloria Borland. I'm the founder of the Inspiration Hawaii Museum. And I'm sitting here. We got the place 2 months ago. And it's a building that's almost 100 years old. It's downtown 900 Richard Street. And it's a historic property. And this is where we're going to build our museum. Now, one thing that's unique about our our facility and our museum and our concept is that most museums were founded by the elite. And the ideas for our museum and our exhibits have come from the grassroots, and that's the difference. But we have this, we're right across the street from Iolani Palace and the old post office. We're out in the old historic area of downtown Honolulu. We're part of the revitalization. And our GIA is requesting funding to help renovate the restrooms. The restrooms, this building is almost 100 years old. The restrooms are from like the 1960s and they need to be renovated. And that's one of our requests. And also our exhibits are so unique. It's about changing stereotypes and letting people from Hawaii know that they are very talented. We are featuring people from Hawaii who have inspired the world. Last week for Women's History Month, we featured Patsy Mink, Pat Psyche, and Hanani K. Trask, who are women of courage who really changed society. We have entertainers like Bruno Mars, Dwayne Johnson, E.M. Tongi from American Idol. And sports,
if you can please summarize.
So anyway, it's one thing that we want to summarize by saying that Hawaii has the most talented people in the nation per capita. We're a small state, but per capita, we have the most talented people in the nation, and we're out here to change the stereotype all under one roof. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next, we have O108, Kaleo Kalahui.
Aloha. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, please go ahead.
My name is Melena Niwailai, and I'm the Executive Director for Kaleo Kalahui. We are a 501c3 presently working in partnership with Epako Hana, and our nonprofit is dedicated to providing Hawaiian culture-centered legal and support services to survivors of domestic, sexual, and family violence. Access to legal services is in high demand, especially for survivors of such violences. Recent news stories such as the murders and also the increase in violence throughout the pandemic and after the Maui wildfires highlight the need for attention to these social issues. And oftentimes survivors do not have the funds necessary to obtain legal assistance, or they need an organization that is experienced in working with survivors as they go through a legal battle. Our approach is survivor-centered and rooted in Hawaiian cultural practices. This means we work around the survivors' needs and implement cultural understandings and practices that assist in healing as well as coping techniques along the way. Our goal is to assist the survivor beyond the legal matter at hand in a holistic approach that promotes healing after violence. And some of the services that we offer include consultations, temporary restraining orders, divorce, custody, and child support assistance. We have limited funding with our current partnership with Epako Hana to provide these services, and they are presently exclusive to Honua Ko'ule program participants. So the grant and aid funding would increase the amount of survivors we can assist and the cultural methods that we can engage in. We hope to obtain funding to create a guidebook that will also assist the survivors along the way. Mahalo.
Thank you very much. Next up, we have O119, Keiki Injury Prevention Coalition.
Aloha, thanks for having me. My name is Jessamine Town Horner. I'm the coordinator of the Hawaii Water Safety Coalition housed under the Keiki Injury Prevention Coalition. We are requesting a GIA to support basic staff and expenses for a new statewide drowning prevention plan. Coalition-based plans are recommended by the U.S. National Water Safety Action Plan and the World Health Organization. Currently, in our first year, we have brought together key stakeholders, including the Department of Health and County Ocean Safeties, educators, nonprofits, and the healthcare sector. We are working together to reduce this silent epidemic in our island states surrounded by water. And these are the data points. Drowning is the leading cause of death for children in Hawaii. It is the leading cause of death for our visitors. Hawaii has the second highest rate of drowning in Hawaii. Less than 2% of our second graders have the basic skills to avoid drowning, and this requires a collective solution. By working together to amplify policy, programming, outreach, and education, we can finally address this urgent public health mandate at a scalable level. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next, we have O120, Keiki o Ka'aina Family Learning Centers.
Aloha, I'm Momi Akana with Keiki o Ka'aina Family Learning Centers. We've been serving the needs of families with young children statewide for the past 28 years. We're addressing one of the most important issues to working families, and that's the lack of quality, affordable, and accessible early child care. During COVID, many early childhood teachers left the workforce and never returned. They left our preschools and infant toddler centers with a lack of experienced caregivers and teachers, leaving our youngest children without care and pushing the cost of childcare out of the reach of many families in our most vulnerable communities. Workforce development is crucial for families as it ensures that staff members are equipped with the necessary skills and knowledge to provide high quality care and education to young children that can have a significant impact on the development and future success of these children. Keikioka is the only Department of Labor approved early childhood apprenticeship program in the state of Hawaii. We're working in collaboration with California Technical Assistance and the University of Hawaii Department of Education in charge of the Hawaii Early Childhood Educator Excellence and Equity Project. We're asking for your support to fund a training and mentorship program for these desperately needed teachers that will provide services statewide. These teachers are needed in every community, and they'll be able to work at any center-based preschool and infant toddler center. We'll also be recruiting from our high schools in communities with the highest needs. We ask for your support to ensure applicant teachers are able to afford classes and be paid for training that they need to become DHS qualified preschool teachers to help prepare children for school and lifelong learning. Mahalo.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 0152 Oahu Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association, Hawaii. Oh, not present? Okay. Next, we have N74 Ocean View Skate Park Association.
Sorry, just trying to unmute there. Hi, thank you so much for hearing us out. I'm Laura Roberts, Treasurer of Ocean View Skate Park Association. We have been raising funds since 2018 to build a skate park here on land designated from our county. We do have their full support in the project. Our community is very rural, it's underserved, and many people are living under the poverty line. We do lack healthy and safe outdoor recreational opportunities, and we're currently the only district in our island without a skate park. We are planning to incorporate a walking, bike path, disc golf course, and community garden into our first phase so that this can be utilized by all members of our community. With funding, we may be able to begin this construction as early as May of 2025. The environmental assessment is almost complete. The only thing holding us back right now is funding. So with the help of the GIA, we can make this long anticipated park a reality for our community. Mahalo.
Thank you. Next, we have 0155 Ohana 100, the Daniel Kahikina Akaka Family Foundation.
Aloha, Chair and members of the committee. Thank you for this opportunity to speak and for your time. I'm Dr. David Matson, President of Ohana 100, the Daniel Kahikina Akaka Family Foundation, and the first grandson of Dan Akaka. Since 2015, our foundation has provided educational resources for learners of all ages, including more than 250,000 new books to children, and service opportunities and mentorships as well for children and seniors alike. Funding support will enable us to provide more books and publish more oral history podcasts covering historical, cultural, and indigenous topics. We'll also be able to expand our summer youth leadership service camp and provide volunteers more opportunities to serve our community with aloha. On behalf of the Board of Directors of the Daniel Kahikina Akaka Family Foundation, we appreciate your consideration of our causes and programs. Mahalo nui loa.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 0158 Pacific American Foundation.
Aloha. Aloha, I'm Herb Lee, President and CEO of the Pacific American Foundation. We are over 30 years old, and we've been restoring an ancient Hawaiian fish pond in Kaneohe Bay for almost 30 years. We are requesting a $500,000 grant in aid this year. The goal of this grant is to continue the research and development of the Waikalua Aquatic Initiative Partnership to further expand the current research into growing native limu, primarily with the growing of specific fish species complementary to the production of native limu. Secondly, to begin the process of taking native limu to market for community consumption. And finally, to share information with other local throughout the state of Hawaii through our partners and statewide network including the Hui Malama o Loko Ia group. This is a network of fish pond practitioners that are educating the community about ancient Hawaiian fish pond practices, and more importantly, about utilizing aquaculture as viable careers in the future. The last thing I want to say is thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Next, we have O159, Pacific and Asian Affairs Council.
Honorable chairs, vice chairs, and committee members, mahalo for your time. My name is Nikki Shishiro, Executive Director at the Pacific and Asian Affairs Council. For 7 decades, PAC has provided Hawaii youth a window to the world. Through PAC clubs at high school statewide, we are preparing our youth to be the advocates and change makers to take on the global challenges seen in our communities. PAC asks for your support to create a Hawaii Ambassadors program, which will aim to select 1 student from each Hawaii Title I public high school to travel on a PAC study tour. Students will participate in pre-study tour workshops, which prepare them for travel and explores their personal identity, knowledge, community building, and networking. The student ambassadors' journeys will be shared widely to garner funding support and get more students to participate in other PAC programming. This year, PAC proudly celebrates 20 years of student travel, taking over 400 students to more than 8 countries. PAC feels that it is of utmost importance that all youth, regardless of their ability or background to pay, should have life-changing opportunities like these presented to them. The positive results of this kind of study tour not only impacts the participant, but their families, peers, and community. PAC humbly asks the state of Hawaii to support our work to ensure that more well-deserving youth are better prepared for the real world while having a rich high school experience. Mahalo.
Thank you very much. Next, we have O161, Pacific Survivor Center.
Good afternoon, and thank you for the opportunity to speak to you about our grant and aid application. Our mission at Pacific Survivor Center is to advance health and human rights in the Hawaii Pacific region by ensuring access to free, trauma-informed health care to immigrant survivors of labor trafficking, sex trafficking, domestic violence, torture, and asylum. Through our Human Rights Provider Network, we build statewide partnerships to support the medical and mental health needs of survivors who are in the process of becoming victim of crime grant visa recipients. We also provide professional and community trainings about identifying and preventing human trafficking, including our signature youth program, the Sex Trafficking Outreach and Prevention Program. Pacific Survivor Center seeks a grant and aid to support administration and program coordination of our critical initiatives. Grant funding will support staff retention that enables us to build partnerships, interagency collaborations, and coordinate multi-level patient care. Thank you very much for your opportunity to present today. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next, we have N76, Pacific Tsunami Museum.
Aloha and thank you. I just think it's amazing, committee members. You're spending all day listening to everybody. Thank you for doing that. And also, I hope we all win. I've really enjoyed listening to everybody's presentations. So here at the Pacific Tsunami Museum, I'm Cindy Preller, I'm the director, and we are celebrating our 30th year. And the last few have been pretty tough. So I want to put a shout out to the Edmund C. Olson Trust for giving us CPR and New Hope. That's a 2-to-1 match grant. What we're hoping to do with the GIA funds is take on this robust and really exciting Kama'aina initiative. Every first Saturday of the month is free to Kama'aina, reduced admission. So admission's $15, so reduced to $5. All the other days, update our exhibits to include Olelo and Kilo, and then get into the schools. I bet I've seen over 1,000 fourth graders this year. So this is to get our Hawaiian tsunami ready, earthquake ready, all hazard ready, and also help our community as much as possible. Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much. Next, we have N77, Pacific Whale Foundation.
Aloha, Josh Raimowitz, Chief Development Officer, Pacific Whale Foundation. Mahalo for providing this time to share about Pacific Whale Foundation and how our GIA requests to support our coastal marine debris monitoring program on the islands of Maui and Lanai will be a great investment. Since 1980, Pacific Whale Foundation has been protecting the ocean through science and advocacy and inspiring environmental stewardship through our research, education, conservation, and outreach efforts. Our vision is to be the people's environmental organization for the global protection of whales, dolphins, and other marine animals living wild in their natural habitat. The GIA will empower Pacific Whale Foundation to remove and haul away debris, including from the recent fires, by mobilizing large-scale cleanups and accessing offshore reefs where debris accumulates. The 5 primary objectives of our request include removing recreational fishing debris, cleaning up beaches and harbors, motivating visitors and Kama'aina to get involved, educating people about marine debris, and enhancing our effectiveness for recruiting participants to get involved. These efforts are expected to remove at least 4,000 pounds of debris and educate and inspire 500 plus participants towards personal change for the health of the ocean. Mahalo for your consideration.
Thank you very much. Next, we have O164, Partners in Development Foundation.
Aloha mai kako. I'm Laura Dang of Partners in Development Foundation, a Native Hawaiian serving nonprofit with 10 free programs, serving communities across the state since 1997. Our GIA request is for support for our Napono no Na Ohana family education program in Waimanalo to continue serving the second largest Native Hawaiian community in our state. Napono has been serving since 2008 through 4 core service components based on the National Center for Families Learning model, integrating Native Hawaiian culture and values and impacting over 22,000 people. This GIA request is a modified curriculum supporting critical early education and family education services with wraparound supports and community partnerships to meet the diverse needs of our children and families, aligning with the state's Aloha Plus Challenge, Sustainable Development Goal, the State of Hawaii Public Education 2023-29 Strategic Plan Priority 1, and Governor Green's commitment to education. We thank you for your time and consideration. Aloha.
Thank you very much. Next, we have O175, Reuse Hawaii.
Aloha. My name is Faith Chase, and I'm the Director of Fundraising for Reuse Hawaii. Mahalo for the opportunity to provide testimony today. Reuse is a nonprofit organization and the only licensed deconstruction service provider in Hawaii. We submitted a 2024 GIA request to help with operational expenses, much of which supports our workforce development program, which helps to eliminate barriers to employment. Our adjusted GIA request is for $200,000. Reuse Hawaii diverts construction and demolition waste, which is 30% of landfill waste. We understand there are important decisions to be made with Hawaii's landfills. And with the elevated concern of Oahu landfills closing in 2028, we work creatively to ensure resource recovery and material reuse. Reuse Hawaii has performed more than 842 deconstruction projects, distributed more than 11.5 million worth of recovered building materials, and diverted more than 17 million pounds of material from the landfill. We continually seek partners to make up the difference of funding needs. Reuse Hawaii is actively exploring other funding opportunities that will help to the organization's self-sufficiency in the future. For now, we greatly rely on foundation philanthropic support and local government funding. Thank you for your time today.
Thank you very much. Next, we have O195, VIII Seed Hawaii.
Good afternoon. My name is Gilbert Sarles, and I'm the director of VIII Seed Hawaii. And I would like to share with you the impact our organization has on the communities that we serve. Since our transition to an independent nonprofit in 2017, we upheld our commitment to a grassroots approach, working closely with local residents and stakeholders to address the unique needs of each site that we serve. Programs like the Wheel and Powerful classes for 5th graders at 9 Kalihi Elementary Schools, to our Culinary Arts Summer Program at James Campbell High School that we just recently celebrated our 20th year, have effectively changed the lives of countless youth. Through our after-school youth mentoring programs, we nurtured positive relationships between our youth and law enforcement, fostering understanding and trust within our communities. Additionally, we provide resources and awareness to our kapunas, ensuring that they have the best quality of life possible. In 2023 alone, we had 3,200 volunteers stepped up to make their communities a better place to live, work, and play. showcasing the power of community-driven initiative. Thank you for considering and supporting Weed and Seed. Together we can make a huge difference. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next, we have N88, Hawaii Science and Technology Museum.
Aloha, I'm Christian Wong. I'm the director of Hawaii Science and Technology Museum. We're a STEM education nonprofit based in Hilo, Hawaii. We serve about 20,000 people a year with our various programs. I share the frustration of the senators and representatives, and there are still not enough STEM industry jobs here on Hawaii Island. And so we are doing our best to remedy that through our various workforce development programs. Specifically, our research and development team has been doing really well. We're focusing on biotech as well as aerospace. We were fortunate enough to have an opportunity to launch a satellite into space with Firefly Aerospace recently. It was a CubeSat that we designed and launched with our partners at Mahina Aerospace. We are requesting $50,000 to help us continue to build out our research and development lab. We're doing our best, as I said, to increase the number of STEM industry jobs, and recently hired 2 employees who are going to focus on our research and development program. We're very proud of that, even though we're a small organization, that we're able to add 2 jobs to our community in a STEM industry. We thank you very much for your consideration. Mahalo.
Okay. Thank you very much. Is there something? Oh, okay. We're going to go to the next organizations. We have O40, Epilepsy Foundation of Hawaii.
Aloha, my name is Christina Hulama, a PhD student, program coordinator with the Epilepsy Foundation of Hawaii. Our mission is to lead the fight to overcome the challenges of living with epilepsy and to accelerate therapies to stop seizures, find cures, and save lives. 1 in 10 people will experience a seizure in their lifetime, while 1 in 26 will develop epilepsy. Epilepsy is a medical condition that produces seizures, affecting a variety of mental and physical functions. EFH is the only organization dedicated exclusively to serving and supporting people with active epilepsy in Hawaii. We offer a variety of programs, including seizure recognition and first aid certification training, talk story education sessions, teen advocacy, and public policy training. Our funding requests will help us to continue those services and trainings to the public, schools, businesses, and organizations on all islands. Achieving our goals and objectives through this funding opportunity will add to the waves of making Hawaii a seizure-safe community. Mahalo.
Thank you very much. Next, we have N46, Kauai Economic Development Board. Or is it N47? Sorry, maybe N47, Kauai Economic Opportunity. Are either of them here? Nope. Okay, we're going to move on. Next, we have, let me see here, N16, Habitat for Humanity International. Not present. Okay, next we have O102, Impact Change Hawaii. Okay, not present.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. It just took me a while to get the mute undone. Okay, so thank you so much, committee members, for taking your time here today. It has been a long day for you, so I appreciate you listening to all of our testimonies. My name is Leila Fujinaka. I'm the founder of Impact Change Hawaii. You know, last Christmas, the Star Advertiser published current data that only 30% of Hawaii's kindergarteners were adequately prepared for kindergarten. And as most of you would know, that number is alarming on so many levels, and in long-term ramifications are in store for our state with those numbers. Impact Change Hawaii, DBA Building Blocks Hawaii, was created to solve this issue. ICH created innovative instructional material for 3 to 5-year-olds who do not have access to preschool for one reason or another. 84% of our children with just 3 hours a week are reading and writing at a mid-kindergarten level, many entering into Title I schools. This year, we've begun expanding to make our instructional material available to other schools and to serve more children in our program by hiring more teachers. Mahalo for your time and for considering Impact Change Hawaii's funding request.
Thank you very much. Next, we have N61, Ma'alaya Village Association.
Aloha, and my name is Tapani Wari, and I'm representing Ma'alaya Village Association Wastewater Working Group. We have been developing a new regional wastewater reclamation system since 2018 in Ma'alaya, Maui. In 1996, Ma'alaya Bay had 75+% coral coverage. Today, we have less than 5%. This community-led effort is working to replace 26 nearshore injection wells that are harming reefs with the state-of-the-art treatment system. This system will produce 100% R1 reuse water converted to irrigation reuse, replacing 6.5 million gallons annually of potable water currently being used for irrigation. We will have a green belt fire break planted with native trees and ground cover plant species to protect the community from wildfires in Maui's second highest risk area after Lahaina. Our grant in aid request is for funding to pay for detailed design and site preparation work, starting with clearing 10 acres of invasive plant species from former sugarcane land to provide immediate fire break protection for Ma'alaya. Thank you for your time and consideration.
Thank you very much. Next, we have 077, Hawaii Restaurant Association. Anyone here? Hawaii Restaurant Association? Okay, we'll come back up to that after. We're going to move on now to 0103, Impact Hub Honolulu LLC. Nope, not available. Okay, we're going to move on to the next one. 0107, Japanese Cultural Center of Hawaii. Oh, Kona, of Kona. Oh, I'm sorry. Japanese Cultural Center of Kona.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Thank you for this opportunity. I'm Stephen Kaneko, Treasurer of the Japanese Cultural Center of Kona. Please support our request for CIP funds to help acquire 50 acres of land in the heart of Kailua, Kona, to develop a large, well-planned cultural hub, as well as an educational destination center for locals and visitors from around the globe. It would also serve as a bridge between Hawaii and Japan and further provide economic vitality to the local communities. And in other words, the cultural center will make this a better place. Your prior year's GIA support, Hawaii County's grants, and JCCK's successful charity golf and gala events have significantly built momentum in developing the center. Beyond our Hawaii supporters, we have gained support in the US mainland and Japan. We will soon be launching our major capital campaign. Please know that your continued support provides added confidence to other supporters in our planned center. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Next, we have N54 Kona Aloha Singers.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay, hi. Mahalo for adding the Kona Aloha Singers to really this amazing list of nonprofits. My name is Eileen Cohen-Harrington, president and founder, and I love music and I love to sing. And I've been living on the Big Island since 2005. When we moved to Keauhou in 2016, my only choice to sing with other community members was to join a classical music choir because there was no other community choirs or choruses in Kona at that time. But I wanted to sing current music, current songs. So I launched the Kona Aloha Singers in 2018, and we had our first concerts in 2019. We averaged 300 people in our audience each time, and we have approximately 30 adult and high school singers. The challenge for us is how expensive it is to run the chorus with 2 big concerts a year. Our concerts are fun, and our surveys have proven people enjoy what we bring to the community, but the cost is tremendous. Our director, assistant director, accompanist, music director are all paid along with band members, the sound, and that is the most expensive item we pay for is the sound, the venues, just to name a few of the costs. That is why we are asking for help. 93% of the people in the US listen to music more than 25 hours a week. So research has proven singing is proven that singing is a stress reliever. So let's keep Kona singing, and we would appreciate more than you know receiving your grant. Mahalo.
Thank you very much. Next, we have N67, Maui Humane Society. Maui Humane Society, anyone present? Okay, not present. Next, we have O179, St. Francis Healthcare Foundation of Hawaii.
Aloha Chair, members of the committee. I'm Melissa Ahomalgo, VP Client Services at St. Francis. About 13 years ago, the Sisters of St. Francis saw that Hawaii's kupuna population was rapidly increasing. We made a commitment to fill the needs of seniors and their family caregivers and began to transform our Liliha campus from a hospital into a comprehensive one-stop health and wellness center called the Kupuna Village. Our grant and aid request for capital will allow St. Francis healthcare system to improve access to care and help mitigate safety issues resulting from aging infrastructure throughout the Kupuna Village campus, enhance the safety of an estimated 7,500 seniors and their caregivers who access the Kupuna Village for health services, wellness program activities, and caregiver training and support. As part of the Kupuna Village revitalization project, St. Francis will overhaul aging infrastructure, including targeted campus building renovations, upgrades to the buildings, parking lot, and all related costs. Through a meticulous approach, St. Francis will elevate the Kupuna Village campus environment by rectifying potential safety issues from aging infrastructure while augmenting the functionality and aesthetic appeal. Thank you for this opportunity. Mahalo.
Thank you very much. Next, we have N70, Molokai Homestead Farmers Alliance. Anyone present? Molokai Homestead Farmers Alliance. Okay, not present. Next, we have N71, Nakoa Manu Conservation.
Yes, aloha. I am Andrew Fox, co-founder of Retree Hawaii. Nakoa Manu is our fiscal sponsor. We're an all-volunteer nonprofit based on Maui, focused on offsetting climate change that's already seriously impacting Hawaii, and unfortunately will continue to worsen as heat-trapping gases accumulate in the atmosphere. We can make an impact by planting trees that will absorb and bind carbon dioxide. In addition, planting reduces erosion and benefits the nearshore ocean and reef, as well as beautifying and improving the habitat on land. We've been reaching out to homeowners, schools, parks, conservation groups, and businesses to inform them and provide free native. Thus far, almost 50,000 trees have been planted over the last 4 years, about 80% of those in Maui County, as the bulk of our funding has come from the Maui County Council. The grant and aid would allow us to expand our efforts statewide, ideally with funding for a half-time outreach person. We've also been extremely cost-effective, spending less than $2 per plant. Mahalo for your time.
Thank you very much. We also have a couple people on Zoom who have not indicated their organization's name, but have just listed their name or first name. So is there someone by Dale? Oh, he's not there anymore. Okay. How about Randall Akau? Are they there?
I'm here.
Okay.
Thank you.
Can you please state your organization's name and then you can proceed with your
I
testimony.
already testified. I already testified.
Okay, wait. So Randall is with the same organization as?
Can I state my organization, please?
Yes, Randall, go ahead. Please state your organization.
It's Kanahili Community Association.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, aloha chairs, vice chairs, and members of the committee. My name is Randy Akau. I'm the president of Kanahili Community Association in Kanahili. Kanahili Kapolei. We are seeking funding for our park community center as well as facilities. Our goal for the proposed project is to work on our schematic design and design development. This project will address the needs for communal space and facilities to support the community's social, economic, recreation, and cultural needs, and will serve a public purpose. We anticipate this phase will take approximately 12 months. The need to develop the community park was reaffirmed in 2020-2021 during the Kapolei Regional Plan update process with the Department of Hawaiian Homelands. It remains a priority project and a critical to the overall development and growth of the Eva and Kapolei areas. The Shade Institute will serve as our project consultant. The association's board will lead the project along with the project manager. Once constructed, the community center will also serve as a designated emergency shelter and gathering place. Thank you so much for your time and support.
Thank you very much. Is there anyone else on Zoom who has not testified yet that would like to testify?
Yes, can you guys hear me?
Yes, go ahead. Please state your name and organization.
Aloha mai kako, chairs and committee members. My name is Lamona Meredith. I am the Fund Development Director for the Hawaii Restaurant Association. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity. Established in 1947, the Hawaii Restaurant Association is a nonprofit organization dedicated to unifying, supporting, and representing the food service industry in Hawaii. With over 1,100 members statewide, we advocate for the interests of small to medium-sized locally owned restaurants, which are a cornerstone in elevating the quality of life here in our islands. I stand before you to humbly request your support for our first ever grants and aid proposal. This request is specifically to fund our Lahaina Restaurant Relief Kokua program, which is a vital initiative aimed at providing direct critical assistance to the food service community profoundly impacted by the August 8, 2023 wildfires, particularly the restaurants in Lahaina that face destruction, devastation, or closure. Our proposal outlines a request for $160,000 in funding. Your backing of this initiative will greatly assist us in providing the crucial aid to the Lahaina restaurant community. Thank you so much for your time and consideration of our request. Mahalo.
Okay, thank you very much. Is there anyone else on Zoom? No one is online. Okay, no one is online. So thank you to the committee members who are here and who have listened to all of this testimony today. Really appreciate it. Thank you to all of the nonprofits who have shared their proposals with us and shared their passion for what they do. And this committee hearing is now adjourned.